How are we doing there, boys and girls? Good morning, good morning. The auction house is dead. It's done. GG, well played. Game over. It's cooked. Hang on, you know what we can do? You can have a picture of me this time. The auction house is toast. Yesterday, it was char grilled. Today, it is well done, cremated, dead, put it in the bin. Blizzard closed the auction house so Monthly wouldn't spend millions. I know. My poor TSM. My poor TSM. Have you seen this? My poor TSM. Look at this number down here. Look at this outrageous number down here. Oh dear, oh dear. It's true though. If the auction house isn't open, we can't spend anything. Which means I can't lose anything. Yeah, there was maintenance at about 3, apparently, and the auction house has been dead ever since. So we are, you know, we're pushing 8 hours plus. It's been down at this point. One thing that does intrigue me is what the hell the auction house is going to look like when it comes back up again. If it's down for over 12 hours, that's going to have meant an awful lot of stuff will have expired. Because anybody smart enough yesterday was posting stuff on the auction house at 12 hours max. Nobody should have been posting anything for 24 or 48 hours. Can't earn anything either. Well, that's true. That is true. Graph is green though, not red. Yeah, I don't know why it's green when it should clearly be red right now. I suppose it's up technically from here, isn't it? If we go on the 1 week, it's like, oh my god! Stuff's broken. Yeah, maybe we'll keep it on that one, so at least it's green. This is because I nuked TSM and started again, and you know, it took me a day to log on to all my characters and allow TSM to find where all my gold was. But it means it's chores today. We've got to get some of the chores done. If I'm brutally honest, it's a really good excuse to get out in the open world and get some of the weekly stuff done. I still got some treasures I need to farm. I have my little tracker trying to desperately keep track of what I've done and what I haven't done. There's a few characters I need to fly around and pick up treasures on today. While it may only be a couple of knowledge points, every little knowledge point helps at this point. Use the word point too often. I also have a couple of characters that still need their Kej books. So maybe we do the Kej farm to get some quick and easy Kej. Maybe we run a few. They're level 70 characters though, so it should be quick and easy. But I'm mostly in a good position. And then once we've done that sort of business, herbalism mining, maybe? I've threatened to do some gathering for a few days now, and I absolutely should. What better time to do some gathering than when the auction house is dead, you know? What kind of coffee today? Oh, really good question. I'm trying a new coffee today. How did you know? Are you in my house? I'm trying a new blend of coffee today. Some Swedish coffee, I believe it is. So it's 50-50, right? Hang on. Oh no, I didn't press the button. Moron. We're on medium roast today. Camera focus. Go on, focus. There we go. Elegant coffee with fruity aromas. Some Swedish trash. So we'll see if this is any good today. Will you be playing less now that your wife is back? No. No. No, she knows the score. She knows I'm busy. This is like Christmas for me. She gets to have Christmas at Christmas time. This is my Christmas. Stick a brew on. We'll be round in 20 minutes. Thanks for the invite. Hey, you'd be welcome. You'd be welcome. You made it sound fancy. That's a common supermarket coffee. Shh, don't tell people. I know. Don't tell people. But right, we've got some treasures to get. This dude is my leatherworker. My leatherworker who also hasn't really chosen a spec yet. Hang on, where's it gone? Yeah, I've not chose a spec on this dude yet. So yeah. It's just that your Christmas is lasting 10 times longer than hers. I bought her an iPad a week ago. She can shush. She can be quiet. She's easy to please. Here, have something shiny. Ooh, distracted. Job done. I'm tempted to go reagents for leatherworking, but I'm also somewhat worried about the fact that if I go reagents on all of my characters, which I'm slowly doing to avoid doing work orders, I put myself in a bit of a tricky situation of that I'm not going to be able to physically have enough time in the day to craft all of this stuff. I'm tempted to go like armor kits or something with leatherworking, just something that's, well, still mass produced, sure, but has a higher single item value, if that makes sense. But I'm really not sure what to do with leatherworking. There's part of me that kind of thinks I might just use leatherworking to make a bunch of the profession gear, but that really puts me in work order territory again. And that ain't never happening, is it? So I really don't know. I have not many options as far as I'm concerned for leatherworking. It's either armor kits or reagents, which is basically the same thing, isn't it, really? Let's put that back in the middle. Armor kits or reagents is about all I'm thinking. Yeah, the auction house is still dead. It's literally, it's not even just slow and sluggish today. It's actually just switched off. So no need to. Well, it does mean I went to do a few patron orders earlier, and I'm like, I've got no bismuth. Well, I can't fix that problem. Haven't even got any bismuth in the war bank. I've clearly burnt through all my bismuth. I guess I'm waiting till the auction house is up then. Reagents is a mess. Too much time to craft one thing. To use this first thing to craft 3 more things, then to craft thing 4 and 5. Well, processing time is clearly a thing, but it's the kind of thing that I would probably have pushed onto a second or third account given better planning, which is why I'm kind of contemplated to just go for something like armor kits, since I can craft a handful of those and then be on my way, and I can still be competitive on price on them, I reckon. I don't even know. I'm not even sure where we're going to go with leatherworking. I haven't even capped it at 100 yet, nor have I bought any of my tools. How much? We got 630 artisan security, so we still need more to actually even get the 3rd tool in order. Let's just get the treasures. Let me fly around and get some treasures. That's why I'm on this dude to begin with anyway. I can sell you some bismuth. It's alright. It's alright. I'm not super desperate. It's a really good excuse to go and do other stuff, so. There was a hotfix tonight, buffing the prospecting rates of gems. I saw this. I guess they're a bit concerned that the gem prices might be ludicrous. But I also had feedback for them from literally the very early stages of the beta, saying that prospecting feels gross. Jewel crafting in general felt really weird because you were just terrible. Until you started speccing into it, you were trashed here. And my hope is that, you know, this is to address that at least a little bit, to make it feel like you're producing more. But a fully spec'd prospector is still going to wipe the floor with a brand new jewel crafter. So it does mean anybody that has any prospecting data, you can basically put it in the bin. Because when they say they've changed it, that means nothing. It means nothing. You're going to have to go and reprospect a bunch, reevaluate your prices. But of course, the auction house is toast anyway, so we'll leave that till it comes back up. Yeah, it could be 20% more, it could be 100% more. We have no idea. Your prospecting data, you can pretty much put it in the bin. They could have entirely changed the way that gems proc based on the spec chances. We have no idea what they've done with it. So just wait till the auction house comes back up, unless you have a big stockpile of ore already. Give it another go. Recalculate the numbers. I'm kind of glad I hadn't got round to doing too much prospecting yet, if they're going to go change the numbers on me. One thing I would say is it kind of sucks a little bit for anybody that's invested heavily into prospecting so far, because it means somebody brand new is going to turn up and just absolutely smoke you on prices. So whilst the auction house is, we might see a sudden surge of gem prices tanking a little bit, as everybody tries to offload their quote-unquote expensive stock in favour of prospecting some more cheap stuff. I don't know. I've not done much jewel crafting, so I'm gonna rely on the expertise of you guys to tell me how that market's going. I'm all in on prospecting. When did this change happen? Well, it was in today's hotfixes, so presumably it's been hotfixed and it's already in. Alchemy will be dead with Blasphemite being so cheap. No, 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 no. Alchemy has a lot of room to move. Thaumaturgy is just a little bit of a money printer, full stop. Blasphemites have positioned themselves as a byproduct. By that I mean that you don't use Thaumaturgy with the mindset of producing Blasphemites. You use Thaumaturgy with the mindset of shuffling materials about, and as long as you can drag a profit out of doing that, your Blasphemites are in essence free. If you also look at the areas of the game that use Blasphemites aren't necessarily the key component. Like meta gems, for example, with jewel crafting. Those are heavily balanced on quality 3 gem dust. If you want quality 3 meta gems, you're probably going to need quality 3 gem dust. Quality 3 gem dust only comes from prospecting quality 3 ore, which is something that even jewel crafters are going to be unlikely to do for quite some time, given the prices of quality 3 ore. Meaning quality 3 gem dust doesn't really exist and is expensive. So the price of your Blasphemite doesn't mean diddly squat. But Alchemy is, you know, if you've gone the Thaumaturgy route, like I said, the concept is actually to use it to shuffle materials about. Take some material that's cheap at the time, shuffle it into something that's more worthwhile. Take your profits that way. Your daily transmute with Alchemy is a way of generating the a way of generating the transmutagens in a little bit more specified way, because you can actually thematigize the transmutagens as well for extra bonuses, I'm led to believe. But Alchemy's shining moment is still to come, obviously, because it's all about potions and flasks. And most potions and most flasks require so many goddamn knowledge points to be able to guarantee them at top quality. They're gonna be quite difficult to come by for Season 1's launch. I think the minimum, it's a minimum of 160 knowledge points you need to guarantee a flask, which is outside the reach of most even sweaty players right now. 100 knowledge points you can deal with. You can probably, you know, do something to get 100 knowledge points. 160 though, I don't think there's enough knowledge points in the game for Alchemy yet to be able to guarantee those. And some of the big boy flasks are ridiculous numbers. 260, I think it is, for the big boy flask to be able to guarantee it at quality 3, knowledge points wise. That's going to take a fair few weeks for alchemists to be able to do. What's the best way to use thaumaturgy for an alt army? Well, it's taking advantage of your first craft bonuses, first of the day bonuses. So the first time you do a transmute, or well, you can only do one cooldown transmute a day, but the first time you use thaumaturgy as well, you get a big influx of transmutagen. You may also get a big influx of the gleaming stuff. So it's a login daily, press a button, get your bonus items, move on situation. Wow, there's like 5 pieces of dirt around here in one go. Blasphemites are going to be dirt cheap. Yeah. Yeah, see, not since the very early days of the, early days of the beta and all of alpha, I suppose. It depends where people got their information from, but I still see huge amounts of people out there that are assuming blasphemites are going to be like 50k a piece, and I'm like, you really need to check how the system actually works now, because that's not going to happen. The only way that will happen, well, if it does happen, alchemists will be printing money, but the likelihood of it happening is so slim. Because, as I mentioned, like the meta gems, sure, everybody wants meta gems, but meta gems are more restricted by quality 3 gem dust. The sockets, I think, are in the same position. Sockets need null stones, which will be the big bottleneck for those. Gatherers, miners are not producing enough null stones to meet the supply already. Never mind when the raid launches and people want to put a bunch of sockets in their gems. And people need 5 or 6 null stones per character to be able to do that. Forget the blasphemites. It's the null stones where that market sits. Have I had any of the weekly knowledge points here? Wait, these are scribe ones. Oh, that's for my other... Hang on. Have I done it for leatherworking this week? Am I running around looking for treasures that I'm not going to find? No, sturdy Nerubian stone leather swatch I haven't got yet. Oh, hang on, I'm going to get bead if I float around there, aren't I? might go and explore another zone, because there's not really that many like natural treasures in the Isle of Dawn. If you're keeping your eyes open and looking for the dirt piles, you're alright. But I might go Ringing Deeps, for example, as it's just easier to find more traditional treasures out there. Whoa, I hate this one. Yeah, screw it, I don't even want to. Yeah, let's get the Ringing Deeps instead. It's easier to find like more traditional treasures down there. What are you farming the treasures for? I still need a couple of my leatherworking knowledge points from treasures this week. That's their weekly sources. I know it's quite a time-consuming thing for like what is 2 knowledge points, but with the auction house down, I don't really have many other better things to be doing. So let's get some of the busy work out the way, you know. It's been down since about 3 AM, so we're pushing like 8 to 10 hours already. There's going to be a lot of expired auctions, and some of the market prices may be a little bit wacky because of it. I love how people in trade chat are like, want to buy bismuth, please sell me bismuth, please sell me crystalline powder. It's funny. Still leveling my first character late on this expansion. Hey, take your time, honestly, take your time. The leveling experience is actually really fun. There are people out there that have sweated it out in dungeons for a few days and got a bunch of characters leveled, but honestly, this is, if you do just chill, take it easy, it's really quite an enjoyable leveling experience this time. Yeah, with the auction house down, I can finally actually do some of the content, yeah. Right, let's go get this coffee then. Let's see how this tastes. Now, I've got quite a headache at the moment, so hopefully this coffee will either help or hinder it. Time will tell. I don't know whether it's a caffeine headache, or whether it's I've sat in front of the computer for 60 hours this week headache, or what, I'm not entirely sure. As long as it's not brain aneurysm or something stupid, I'll be fine. I'm going to be brutally honest, I'm pretty sure it's a tension-related headache from having bad posture at a computer for way too many hours this week. It's fine, it'll pass. Apart from orders and quests, how do you get more acuity? Well, they are the primary ways. Tension because the wife's home. Totally not related. Not related. Cannot confirm nor deny. Yeah, I'll start getting a twitch. Yeah. Auction house abstinence, maybe. Cold turkey auction house. Quite possible. Back to the acuity question though. Yeah, your patron orders are the primary way you're meant to get it. You want to do your weekly activities for knowledge points, because every time you get a knowledge point, you also gain some acuity, unless it's from a trainer bought recipe. Trainer taught recipe, I should say. Outside of that, you can do a light shuffle of your professions if you are willing to drop a single profession. For example, these characters I'm running right now, they have one profession slot that is solidified. This character is a leatherworker. The second slot is my shuffle slot. Basically, I pick up professions and I do their weekly activities. So that way you can get more weekly activities done, e.g. more artisan security. Where's this treasure? I don't understand. In the cave. Skins are criminally cheap now. Do you think they're going to go up in the near future or just random? Well, there's a lot of people 2x4 farming and a lot of 2x4 skinning going on. I suspect most of the skinners out there are putting a lot of weight on the Thunderous Hide and the Sunless Carapace. Because they're the sort of, they're the money, right? The leather, the gloom, chitin, or chitin, sorry. However you pronounce that flipping word. The gloom, chitin, and the leather are just the things you get when you are trying to get the hides. The hides and the carapaces. So yeah, they're probably stacking up pretty high right now. Any speculation on price though is literally just that. It's speculation. Wow, I got nuked. What's going on here? I'm pretty convinced we are set to see prices change quite dramatically. Mostly because this is gathering and farming season. There's one of them. This is gathering and farming season. What we often find is that when the season actually launches and people disappear and they head off to do their Mythic Plus and their raids and whatever, a lot of the casual crafters leave the market. Sorry, casual farmers leave the market. And at that same exact point, all of those people also start demanding huge amounts of crafted items. So what usually happens is you have this sort of high point at the beginning of an expansion where the materials are rare because they just don't exist yet. Then, you know, after a few days, the materials continue to dip and they sort of plateau at a low price point before going up a little bit before the season launches. And then what happens after the launch of the season is totally dependent on who wants what and when and how much of it, and you know, when we start to see the proper supply and demand. So if you take that sort of mindset and you look at the materials that you care about with your professions, you can maybe start to decide, right, are the prices high or are the prices low, or do what, you know, you can start to speculate what might happen tomorrow, what might happen next week, what might happen 2 weeks from now. But be aware, it's all speculation. This is the risk with crafting professions. Often margins are very very slim, sorry. Margins are often very slim if you do like what I refer to as day trading, which is buy your materials, craft your items, sell your items, and you do it all in one go. Margins are usually very cheap or very slim for that day trading approach. But those who speculate on prices and those who speculate well on the prices tend to be more prepared than others, and they're the ones that tend to be able to fight out the changes in prices more effectively. Where is this? Where is this? Oh, this is in the cave down here, isn't it? Wish the auction house would open up soon. My sub's about to run out. Yeah, I guess you can't buy or sell tokens or do anything without the auction house, can you? Drizzling Rose, welcome in. Good morning, good morning. Everybody say hello to the world's biggest alcoholic. Oh, what shit, this thing explodes into more bugs. I would have left you the hell alone if I knew you turned into more bugs. Right, we've got one treasure, we've got one more to go. Stone leather swatch. I'll let you know I'm not an alcoholic, I can stop whenever I want. Yes! You can choose not to have that first ult. But after that first ult, the ults take over.
Still have problems in the rumbling waste.
And it is out of your control.
Clear out those
I understand.
and recover what you can.
I understand. Totally not the signs of an addiction. I was quoting a famous Matthew Perry interview there, if you hadn't noticed. Rest in peace.
Get up there and gather some.
The knowledge points via treasures are just RNG. Yep. Yep. You just gotta throw some time at doing it. Realistically, I should probably wombo combo this with doing some gathering at the same time. Using my spare profession slot. Do some herbalism or mining. Because in theory, I could be doing that as well for extra artisan security on these alts. A mini but free shuffle. But once I got all my weekly activities out the way, then we can maybe look at start doing some gathering and stuff if the auction house is consistently going to be a pain in the ass. If you enter a profession late, are there any resources you're left behind beside weekly knowledge points? Well, you are not behind in any way, shape or form if you get going this week. There is nothing that was provided to players in early access that is giving them a tangible advantage over what you can do today. You can, in theory, pick up a profession today, level it, do some shuffling of some other... You could technically go from 0 to 2,000 artisan security today if you wanted to. It's going to be mental expensive, but it's entirely possible still. Early access players had the advantage that the auction house functioned. Well, yeah, there is that, I suppose. That is maybe a thing. Because it's completely switched off right now, but... There's no, you're not behind in any way, shape or form if you at least kind of start thinking about it and get going this week. After this week, there is the chance that you might be a few knowledge points behind and a little bit of artisan security behind. But Blizzard have claimed that the patron order system is going to work as a catch-up system. Now, we have absolutely no details on how this functions, so we're having to trust them. But in theory, you should be able to use patron orders to play catch-up, even if you are a small bit behind. Claims I haven't done my leatherworking book on this character as well. Is that true? Does my tracker tell me I haven't done my leatherworking book? I don't believe it. I think I have done my leatherworking book. Where's leatherworking up here? Skinning. Huh. Turns out I hadn't done my leatherworking book. Well, what do you know?
Is that your wallet? Or are you just glad to see me? Both, I hope.
Algari Leatherworker's Journal, plus 2 points. Wait, what the hell's that? Wait, what? Ha! I never turned in my leatherworking quest. God, this is why I shouldn't do all of this while I'm streaming. I make so many mistakes. Little Marine with a prime, thank you very much, appreciate it. Thank you, thank you. Missing last week's Inscription book at least. Yeah, technically. That's, okay, maybe 1 point. Got an add-on for weekly knowledge points. It's life-saving. Well, this little week aura is fantastic. Actually fantastic.
What brings you here?
we go. There's all my weekly stuff for this main leatherworker done. Now, technically, I need to do the same things for the scribe. Which week or is it? It's not Tamers. Tamers also looks very similar to this. I don't know what I don't know if there's a consensus out there by people who make weak auras upon best practices, but I've started to notice. I mean, this is no disrespect, and this is no shade on anybody, but I've started to notice Tamers weak auras looking an awful lot like a lot of other people's weak auras. It's nice that they're all it's all in one thing, right? It's nice that it's all in one location, but I wonder how much copying of code is going on there, and I don't know. I don't know if that's considered best practices or not in that scene. But yes, Tamers Profession Workshop, I think, is the other module that has I think it needs updating. Okay, now it doesn't show at all. Ah, it's there. Yeah, see, it's surprisingly close. It's surprisingly similar to another weak aura out there. Even the choice of color coding, the labeling of stuff. I wonder how much copy paste is going on here. All I know is that if I spent a lot of time coming along making a weak aura for other people, and then somebody just straight up copy pasted it and put it in their big overall add-on, I just, you know, I don't know what the done thing is. It just looks a bit odd to me. But yeah, whether you choose to use weak or Tamers all-in-one modules, whether you choose to use the Moose knowledge point tracker, I don't know if I've pronounced that right, but it's the one that's up here with the open close thing. This is pretty neat, tidy, and I've been more than happy with this. In fact, it's got an update as well. It's worked remarkably well. I don't know if any of them do any more or any less than other ones, but open close functions a lifesaver. Yeah, this is really cool. You can open it, see it, put it away, hide it. You don't need it permanently on the screen. Little things like that, quite nice. Would you recommend waiting a little bit before Season 1's release before selling Q3 herbs and all? This is a difficult concept because there's no right or wrong answer here. But my approach, if you are doing any gathering, I would take your payday, right? Get paid. You've done the work, get paid. Now, I liken this to, let's say you do shift work at McDonald's. You do a couple of hours, you know, you're a student, you do a couple of hours shift work at McDonald's in the evening. If you go work at McDonald's for 2 hours, you'd want to get paid for those 2 hours, right? You've gone and worked, you've done something, and that's what you should consider farming. You've traded your time that you could be doing something else. You've traded your time to go flip some burgers or gather some herbs. You might as well get paid for that. You wouldn't go to your boss at McDonald's and say, you know what, keep your money. I'm going to hope that you pay me more next week. No, give me my money. If you want more money next week because the price of herbs and all go up, then go do some more shifts. You know, I always think that the best thing to do is if you've farmed materials, go sell them. If they go up, go farm them again, right? If they go up in value in a week or two's time, that's a really good reason for you to go out and do it again. And realistically, you'll have an advantage over others because you'll have already done it. So you'll know the best routes and this sort of stuff. I very, very rarely recommend people hold on to any materials that they've farmed for. It just doesn't make a lot of sense to me. Right, let's see what else we may or may not need to actually do on this dude. I want to try and make sure that I've got all of my actual weekly stuff done. Once I've done weekly stuff on all of my characters, then I can switch to doing like secondary profession shuffly silliness. But so leatherworking, we've done treasure books. As far as this is concerned, we've done everything for the week that we need to on leatherworking, which means I'm happy with this dude. Let's move on. Next dude. Inscription. Still need some treasure books again on scribe, I think. Weekly stuff takes a priority for me over one-time things like cash book farming and stuff, because weekly stuff can go away and you might miss it. Yeah, I still got some knowledge point books to get in scribblies. Back to the deeps, I reckon. Just quick sanity check. Is the auction house still toast? Want to buy all your greens? I bet you do. Yeah, it's still switched off. This little week aura, I can give you the link to it if you want it. Knowledge point tracker, Moo's knowledge point tracker, info, that one. Very worthwhile picking up. Very worth picking up. Super handy just for, you know, keeping track. It does both your one-time stuff and your weekly stuff. And it's just neat and tidy. So yeah, I need some treasures on this fella. Couple of treasures. I've gone milling on this dude, which is going to be very process heavy. Very process heavy. But I'm hoping that we can mill at a good rate. We can then shift into crafting the inks, and I will probably be content for the season's launch to just be pretty good at crafting and selling inks. If I can squeeze some more points out to get good at making the ciphers as well, I'll probably go that route after. Alternatively, if you've got a scribe out there, it's starting to look like the Darkmoon sigils are going to be quite heavily in demand. A lot of people are looking at the Darkmoon sigils as a really good embellishment, although this is based on like very early sim numbers. So What we might start seeing is some people wanting a lot of these. Now, at the moment, not so much. But that's not to say it won't change. And as far as I'm concerned, anybody looking at making these sigils, anybody looking at making the sigils at any reasonable quality is going to have good need for inks and the boundless ciphers themselves. So, Darkmoon decks, I don't want to go anywhere near the actual base Darkmoon decks, to be honest. Mostly because it's just been crazy. People are disenchanting them. There is that many of them knocking about, which is wild to me. Why don't I have music on the YouTube stream? Because I, unfortunately, have the bad habit of liking to listen to copyright music, which I shouldn't really do on Twitch, in all honesty. But it doesn't. It's only available whilst the stream is live. It's not saved in the VODs in any way, shape, or form, nor does it go over to YouTube. So it also allows some people to watch on YouTube and listen to their own music. And if you like the music, you can you can watch on Twitch and get both. But the honest answer is I probably shouldn't have copyright music playing at all, full stop. But wait, hang on, there was a treasure here. As soon as somebody loots it, it goes off the map, but it does still chill for a while. Wow, that was very. Oh, that's an enchanting one. This dude's a scribe. My enchanting is just my pocket spec right now. Went straight disenchanting epics on my enchant, so I feel like effed up. Not sure where to go from there. Well, I mean, what you should be doing is you should be disenchanting Darkmoon decks like your life depends on it, honestly. That's where the money's at right now. And I suspect when everybody realizes that the Darkmoon trinket itself is not what people want, but scribes start buying them en masse to make the embellishments, because everybody wants the embellished version of it, we might see some interesting things happen with these Darkmoon decks. And if you've spent a few days disenchanting a huge amount of them to get some cheap crystals, if the value of the decks increases because everybody wants them for their actual purpose, you might thank your past self for disenchanting all of those decks, honestly, when the price of crystals doubles, triples, quadruples because of it. All speculative, but don't worry. Don't worry. I'm starting to spot this a lot. We are technically like 3 days into the expansion. Don't worry. We are 3 days in. Markets aren't dead. It's just quiet right now because nobody cares about gearing their characters that deeply. The season's not started. Nothing's dead until we've even seen the season go live. That's another enchanting one. I got both my enchanting ones, like, instantly. Enchanting's not even my main profession here. It feels like it's been live for weeks. I was saying this the other day, actually, that because of early access, it does very much feel like the game's been live weeks. Even though, you know, it's been like 48 hours, 72 hours. What stats do you want on profession tools for disenchanting? Well, for disenchanting, it doesn't really matter because disenchanting doesn't benefit from any of them. What you want, though, is you want to make sure that your tool is suitable for other things you might do with the profession. So my recommendation is probably resourcefulness, because I don't think you can multi-craft enchants, can you? If you can multi-craft enchants, I can't remember, I'm having a brain fart, but if you can multi-craft, go multi-craft. If you can't, go resourcefulness. It's usually a 50-50. And don't bother with ingenuity ever. Some people disagree with me on my take with ingenuity, and those people are wrong. So... most people at the moment are probably not even fully utilising their concentration as it is. So the need for more of it is stupid. Not to mention, it doesn't have any tangible cost saving. So, why would you do it? Ingenuity is only good at the start. Later on, we'll be able to craft everything at max rank. It's not even good at the start. It's not even good at the start. This is the point. This is why it's such a trap. Because it's not good at the start. Because resourcefulness and multi-craft are still better, even at the start. So on something like your profession tool, where if you take inspiration, you are taking inspiration at the cost of having the others, you should not do it. You categorically should not put inspiration on your tool. It's about as useful as crafting speed. Arguably, it's worse than crafting speed, because at least crafting speed allows you to process things faster, and time is money. Ingenuity has zero tangible cost saving. And if you have to take ingenuity over taking something else, like you would on your profession tool, it's a big no-no. How do you get in this cave here, by the way? You could cheese your way in here. In fact, can you still cheese your way in here? Oh, they've blocked that off. This was open. You could just walk round this gate on the beta. I don't know how you get there. Oh, story unlocks it? Is that what it is? Oh, okay. I'll screw that then. Always go multi-craft if possible, if not resourcefulness. Yeah, that's pretty much the simple rule. Only if you have really, really good alternative use for something else. But that's like a 1% situation. We've got the contract route. Do you think it'll be good or will demand fall off? Contract route's fine. Look at it this way. Every single week, every single character that's playing the game in any serious fashion is going to want to buy a contract every week. You don't even buy a piece of gear every week. So, contract route is absolutely fine. You'll be good. The only downside is that the contracts are really weak source. I do wonder if Blizzard might even buff them, you know, because they're basically useless. Considering the rares are giving rep weekly, you kill one rare and you get 150 rep. Like, the contract, because of how, like, the contracts just need to give you way more rep per world quest. Because an entire sweep of your world quests is worth about the same as killing one rare. Which is so dumb. So, if anything, I kind of half expect they might buff them. Is there any difference between a level 71 and a level 80 crafter, besides being able to learn a few more recipes? Today, not really, no. But to future-proof yourself, it's worth at least considering how and when you're going to level your alt crafters. Because 10.1 will turn up, sorry, 11.1 will turn up at some point. And there's a strong chance, knowing Blizzard's history, that the new patch will come with a new zone. And that new zone is likely to have new goodies in it. And that new zone is likely to be a max level character zone. So you might very quickly want to have those alts already leveled up. Unless you're willing to spend a huge amount of time in the run up to the new patch leveling alts. Because you left it all too late. You'll have them logged on and they'll be gaining rested experience anyway. So it's probably worth using up your rested experience. Probably just, you know, whilst you're crafting, queue for a dungeon. And then use that dungeon to burn through some of your rested experience. Sure, it'll interrupt your crafting temporarily, but it's a good way to keep them slowly trickling towards 80, even if you don't want to put the time in to like properly fully level them. The only thing I would recommend doing is maybe prioritize getting 5 characters to 80. Now I know to some people that's going to sound ludicrous because they're still working on their first one. We're like 2 days into the expansion. But you have a little buff up here, look. Warband mentored leveling. For your first 5 characters to level 80, this increases by 5% every time. So this caps at 25%, so by the time you've got 5 level 80s, all your other alts will be leveling 25% faster. So you probably want to, instead of inching them all up slowly, you probably want to speed level your first 5, and then you can inch the rest of them up. Help me, I'm addicted to the auction house. I don't know what to do when it's not on. You go out and you do some farming. You get ready for when it does turn back on. And in my situation, it gives me a really good excuse to go do a bunch of the world content that I just haven't done. E.g. gathering treasures right now. Gathering treasures right now. You could be working on your Lawmaster for renown. You could be there's a huge amounts of things you could be doing. Most of which I've kind of put off a little bit because I've barely stepped foot out of Dornogal. Hang on, there's a glyph around here somewhere. Where are you? Oh, it's there. Hi, my name is Derp and I'm an auction house addict. I've been clean for 8 hours now. I have my 8-hour token. This is a safe space. Remember, this is a safe space. I mean, the amount we've spoken about AA recently, it does kind of fit. Although our AA is Artisan Security. Nothing anonymous about it at all. I should point out, I'm making light humour of addiction here, which is probably not the smartest move. But, you know, it's all in good humour. Is that a poop on the floor? That's a pile of poop on the floor over there, look. Some of these treasures are not showing up on my mini-map. If somebody comes along and loots it, it stays there for a while, but it's not showing on the mini-map. A lot of the treasures are hidden for some reason. Does mean I'm doing this not reading the chat anywhere near as frequently as I should because I'm scanning the floor for purple icons, but is there an add-on that will tell me if I've missed any knowledge items? Well, this little week aura, which I linked in the chat a minute ago, is very helpful. It shows both your one-time and your weekly things you can do. Somebody will have the link to it if you need it again. Turn them all in for rubies, and those rubies buy boxes of materials. One box was an easy 15 to 25k. Yeah, the globs of wax can be good. There was a bit of a bug with them the other day, wasn't there? Somebody figured out to hyperspawn the wax or something. But I believe that was A, considered an exploit, and B, fixed, so... Oh, gold. Oh, gold. I'm getting hit by stuff. What's that? That looks purple. Oh, no, that's a herb. Auctioneer still dead. Still toast. Still dead. I'm, Ha! They all spawned on top of each other and it blasted me straight through them all. Well, that was a win. I'm hoping and relying on somebody to just tell me, and tell all of us, to be fair, when the auction house comes back up. That way I don't have to keep my eyes on it. Maybe we need a... Hang on, let's position myself. Oh, hang on, there's another treasure over there. Screw that. Give me the treasure. Bouncy, 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 bouncy slime. Bouncy, 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 bouncy slime. This is where nice high sensitivity on your mouse comes in clutch. Is there an achievement for bouncing on this thing like 50 times or something? There better be. Oh, he's actually gone away now. Ah, I max bounced him. Squished him. No, not in here. Gonna be a huge price drop when it comes up from all the plebs undercutting with all the shit they farmed and then haven't been able to sell. It'll be fine. People forget if there's a mass exodus of undercutting, that is an absolutely fantastic time to do a mass buyout. You know, there's silver linings here. The question is do you feel lucky? I wonder how many of these odd globs of wax I've got. I've been casually picking them up, but I've not been focusing on them in any way. How many do you need for a ruby to buy a bag thing? What's the maths on these? Somebody already knows. Somebody will tell me. Save me looking it up. Isn't it a weekly thing? Or isn't it meant to be a weekly? 100 or something? I like your sheet. I saw it a while ago. Really liked the outline and how you can check each box. Was trying to figure out how to do it for myself, but not able to find a guide. What's the style? I don't do anything particularly fancy with it. You can select any cell and go insert checkbox. So then you've just got an easy tick box, and you just put borders on stuff. What is this and where is it? Munderrut's Forgotten Stash. Oh, that's actually a legit treasure. Is that in here? Oh, it's hot in here. Hang on. Can't put aircon on and leave the window open. That's crazy. You can just see a small little dog head poking in the corner. She's flopped. The real treasure is the company you won't give me. Oh wow, 3 gems. Flipping hell, that box is money. That box is money. We got a sapphire, an emerald, a ruby, and 2 ambers out of it. Box is money. That's 1,500 gold, 2,000 gold right there. I've still not got these pissing treasures. I think I got both my enchanting ones, which is super dumb. Not even for the right profession, but I'll take them. You say 1,500 gold, but the auction house is dead, so the items have 0 value. That's true. Just bin them. In fact, instead of putting them in, instead of vendoring them, send them to me. Just send them to me. They're not worth anything. I'll dispose of them for you. Send it all to Mantheon Draenor. I'll look after them. Dark, scary chest. How do we open the dark, scary chest? Lit up all the candles. Make a shrine. Is that all the candles? Oh. 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 Are we good? Hey! We got the pet. Ooplax. Oh, I've already got it. Oh, well, that was useless. Well, he's 30 gold. Be trading in bottom caps soon. It really will be Fallout. Come on, treasures. What do you do with wax? There's a little dude over here. In here. Who you can trade your wax in for, I think.
I find more stuff for you.
We need a ruby chip.
More shiny things.
Show the odd glob of wax you find. What? Hang on.
Someone picky.
I don't even know. You got to do these quests as well. Maybe you got to unlock it properly. I don't know. 5 wax donated to Middles.
Is that junk?
Contribute. Wish to make waxy things. Bring globs of wax here. Contribute to fill your progress bar. Earn a firelight of ruby, and then trade it to Norbles for a reward. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. So it's 50, isn't it? It's 50. Oh shit, you get experience from this as well. I'm going to level my alts just by doing this. I can turn in wax. So yeah, 50 per. That kind of means that I can just go and do that on a handful of my characters. Wax is a in a bag thing, isn't it? I've got 50 on Bronze Mule. I've got 48 on Sydney Sausage. I'll go turn some of those in for some freebies. So you take this Firelight Ruby chip. Is there any more use for these before I splurge them?
You need? I got.
The XP is crazy good, by the way. Farm cash, get dust, level, same time. Quest currency only that one. These gems were at some point used for something else in the beta. There was a bunch. Did they just condense it all into this one bag of random? I swear one of the other dudes around here would take your gems off you for more interesting things. There still are, but you're only on the intro quest. Just do the initial quests. We're getting distracted here. We're getting distracted.
I got. Hey, we friends, okay? Don't ask where I got it. I'll bring back more shiny things.
A waxy bundle purchased from
Don't ask where
Norballs.
I got it.
Oh, this is legit the quest item. Sorry, I was completely missing what you guys were telling me. Sorry. I'm being dumb. Massive dumb. So I need to contribute more. Ah, there we go. There we go. Sorry. Yeah, I was being dumb. Sorry for dropping a squirrel in the ring. Hey, it's all good. So what have we got on here then? Quick candle kits. Place a wax copy of yourself at your current location. Don't know what that does. A wax sealed box. This box jingles with coins as you shake it. There's a toy. Wax bundle of resonance crystals. That would have been money if it wasn't for Darkmoon cards. Wobbles the pet. Wax bundle of leather. Box of rocks, herbs, dust, and then another companion. It's all quite cool. What do I get in my bag? Resonance crystals and some greys. Check me out. Worth anything? 50 gold, 50 gold, 50 gold, 150 gold. We'll take it. Anyway, back to treasures. I need to stay on track. Oh my god, look at the mess. No, that's a herb. Where's this thing? There it is. Soot-covered orb? That's actually an enchanting knowledge point item, which I clearly haven't picked up all of. I'm not keeping enchanting on this character anyway, but if I pick him up, I got him. Waxy bones. Your one is the best value. I think 1 to 2 null stones and bismuth still has decent value. You can get null stones out of it. Yeah, that's cash money. And I'll let you into a little secret. Those things are only going to get more expensive. I'm of the belief right now, not that I've done much farming, but if they're 4k now and nobody fucking wants them, woo! Those things are going to the moon, let me tell you, when everybody wants their sockets. Null stones are going to the moon. I just don't know when to buy a bunch of them. Because it's, even at 4k a piece, it's a big investment. But I can easily see them doubling, tripling in price. That's what's going to make miners 150k an hour. Because you've got to put, You can, if I remember correctly, professional gatherers, remind me if I'm saying anything wrong here. I'm pretty sure by the time you've finished specializing in one of the herbs in your spec trees, it gives you an increased chance to find null stones. When a few gatherers start really churning out null stones, and they start getting really expensive because there just won't be enough of them. There's money in that. Money in that. This is why I need to keep on top of gathering. Because a lot of... even though I don't particularly like farming, it's an aspect of... It can be a tool in your toolbox, right? Knowing just how much people are able to go out and gather in what sort of reasonable times can massively help you when it comes to deciding if something's cheap or, you know, or if something's expensive. It can be really handy. If you max each ore, you loot full null stones instead of the 1/5 null stones. Oh, okay, yeah. So it's in essence the same as what I said. Yeah, that basically gives you up to 5 times an increase in the amount of null stones you might find. Looting full null stones instead of fractional ones. Yeah. How do I even get there? I can see it. I can see it, but I can't get to it. Where's it gone? Where's it gone? Is it still here somewhere? Where's it gone? Oh, flipping hell. It despawned. Somebody yoinked it. I was too slow. True Sight Vial OP. What, to see the hidden ones? Yeah. Another reason I need to do some gathering myself is my guide is severely lacking in the gathering department. And that's mostly because I don't do much of it myself to feel as if I really have any expertise in it. I feel I'm doing my my guide purchases a little bit of an injustice on the gathering front. The number of people who would have chased mounted mining as well should help for not having as many people going that deep for null stones early. Maybe, yeah. People always get distracted by the utility. This is why, even though Druid is clearly BIS for gathering, I'll still probably do it on a hunter. Just simply because I am so terrible and I've never really learned how to play a druid. My time to kill on a hunter is significantly better than on a druid. So if I do aggro something or get dismounted or something like that, I'd rather still be doing it on a hunter, even though it's not really as optimal. Probably a completely, probably considered a very dumb way of doing things by many, but I tend to think the best class for anything is the class you know how to play. If you have no idea what you're doing on that class, you're gonna get caught in a sticky situation. Have I got any of these knowledge points yet for this flipping profession yet? I feel like I've been flying around for hours. That's one. No, it's not. Flipping up. Clearly everybody's doing the same because the auction house is dead.
The clouds above the living grotto are full of rich, useful minerals. Get
2
up
out of my
there
10 plus
and gather
alts have only
some.
1 patron order. Has this happened to anybody else, or is it normal? Well, it's quite heavily dependent on your profession skill as well, how many patron orders you have. If you're still leveling the professions, if they're like at the 50 to 75 mark, you might not get many patron orders. But once you cap them out at like 100, you start getting a lot more by the looks of things. Do you see wax thingies on your map? No, so I've heard through the grapevine that add-on developers have been trying to figure out how to use add-ons to track these, but have not been really successful in doing it because they don't appear the same way treasures do. There's no like API info you can pull for where the treasures are on the map, so the reality is that you just have to watch for them. There might be add-ons like Gathermate, for example, that might track where their locations are, but they seem to be so random that I just kind of watch what I'm doing. And with outline mode on, you can kind of see them from a mile away, I think. If you've got the purple outline on. Is it possible for crafters to craft Q5 blue profession tools at this point? Yes. Most of the time it's going to be with concentration though, so expect to pay a hefty fee. Plus, I would also point out that that crafter is going to have put quite a lot of time and effort into getting to that point. So the fee they're going to charge for doing it, if you're a random, is pretty wild. But I would also categorize and point out that you don't really need your profession tools at quality 5. Just having it is way better than not having it at all. So just get any old soul to craft it for you now. You can always get it recrafted and upgrade it later when it's a bit cheaper to do and a bit more readily available. I mean, dare I say, you could even go as far as throwing a public order out for one, because just having it is better than not having it. As long as you are diligent about the materials you use to craft it, you probably still want to, if you have the ability to, use better quality materials. Because there is a... crafted items remember what they were made with. So if you're going to just get one and get it made now, if you make it with low quality materials, it's going to be harder for that crafter to recraft it later in the day as well. Because the items kind of remember what they were made with. And you'd have to recraft it a few times with better materials for it to remember that it was created with better materials. So if you ever want it at quality 5, you're still best off using good quality materials if you can. Recrafting takes probably some people were saying that recrafting is just straight up broken as well right now. A lot of people have had issues recrafting things for people. Luckily we're still early enough that it probably doesn't matter too much. Oh, missed. Alright. Is there some official info from Blizzard how long the auction hours could be down? Until they fix it. It can stay down as long as they want it to be down. As long as when it comes back up, it's fixed. If it takes them 5 hours, if it takes them 5 days, I don't really care. As long as when it comes back up, it is just fixed, you know? Inscription. There we go. Finally got them. Yeah, as long as it just works when it comes back, I'm happy. Right, that's weekly stuff done on Inscription. need to do some disenchanting apparently on this enchanter to get some knowledge points and artisan's acuity as well. Let's fly home to do that. Ooh, okay. How many waxy waxes have we got? 21. Oh, I need 25, don't I? Let me get a few more wax blobs so I can get one full turn in. As I'm about 3 blobs short of a full turn in. What do you do with the wax? You can turn in, well, you can turn in the wax. It requires 50 wax for a complete turn in, but that gives you a ruby. That ruby can then be exchanged for material boxes, of which obviously each of them will have slightly different value based upon what the materials are worth at the time. There's also a couple of pets you can get. There's a couple of things you might be interested in. This might be worth a YouTube short or something, highlighting it. What might be cool is if there's a way to have a better understanding of exactly what's in the bags, what can be in the bags, and if some clever soul can figure out an average potential value per bag, maybe. Honestly, with all the materials needing, with all of the materials being so in demand by most people right now, I imagine all of the bags are going to be money. Loot from the dirt piles isn't to be slept on as well. Tinder boxes are up to 5k a pop. The yeah, just the rare treasures you can get is not bad all the same. It's really not. Thanks for the videos, very helpful. I've never focused all gold, but have about 6 million at the moment. Going to invest some to max out a few professions. Hope I make it. Hey, best of luck, and thank you very much. Yeah, they have made it this time round so that actually maxing your professions is less of a chore, which is nice. Or should I say that there's at least a perceived way to get to 100 for most professions without too much struggle. It may not necessarily be cheap, but at least there's an option. Dragonflight, you basically had to do work orders or you were fucked, which was not pleasant. Once Wildhead finds out and posts an article, those dirt piles will be gone. Well, there was a bit of a bug the other day with these for farming the globs of wax, so it's relatively well known by the masses already, I think. But when somebody actually starts tracking it and putting some numbers to it, then yeah, you're probably right. What am I up to? I need one more. It'll be a nice little side hustle for like herb miners, you know, because it's basically like a bonus gathering profession. If you're flying around picking up herbs and ore, you might as well be flying around picking up those treasures as well. This is how your herb and miners are going to explode their hourly time spent. Boom. There we go. Let's go turn those in then. Turn those in. Head back to Dornagal. One point short, maxing bismuth. So mad. Ouch. That's really unlucky. It is frustrating when that happens. Where you've clearly miscalculated something somewhere at some point. Let's turn in our wax. It's not in here, is it? Wrong door. We went in the wrong hole.
It's not junk. It's treasure.
I mean, it was 300 gold just in greys, by the way.
That's where I got it.
Yo, it's half a bar every time. It's half a bar, well, a little under half a bar for every turn in as well. The XP is actually really not bad.
I found more stuff for you. You need? I got.
Wax bundle of herbs, dust, rocks, leather, or resonance crystals. We saying the box of rocks is probably a good shout. Should we try a box of rocks, shall we? Should we see what's in a box of rocks? Gamba gamba. Oh shit. 68 bismuth, Q1. That's money, you know. Nearly 4,000 gold from the bismuth. About 1,000 gold from the Akirite. About 1,000 gold. So we're up to 4, 5, 6k. Plus 2 null stones. 6k plus 8. Yeah, about 15k for a box. It's not bad. Not bad at all. Uh, 50 wax for a box. 50 wax a box. If you're doing herbalism and mining, for example, there's a good chance that you'll be able to get, I would guess, a box per hour. The gold box has about 1,800 gold, by the way. So yeah, ignore the gold box at the moment then. $65 dust, 7 shards on average with the enchanting bag. Surely getting 2 null stones isn't the regular. I mean, I have a sample size of 1 at this point, so I can't say, but... the wax within. It's not bad at all, is it really? If you're out doing some farming. Okay, Dornagal. Wax on, wax off. Just turned in a rock wax box, also got 2 null stones. There we go. There we go. And considering I still have the suspicion that null stones are going to go to the moon. If you look at the look at null stone info right now, we can't trust TSM info completely, but it's still a good indication. 68% of all the null stones that have been listed on the auction house have ended up selling. So that's a really high sell rate on the null stones in the first place. There's an average of 10,000 null stones selling a day. So they're selling 10k a day at 4,000 plus gold a piece already. And this is during a period of time where there really isn't that much pull or demand for null stones. There's a handful of crafts that are using them now, but people are by no means mass consuming them for crafted gear or, namely, what the flipping hell are they called? The jeweler's settings. So my suspicion is if 10,000 of these are selling a day right now, and I don't really think there's much demand for them at all, these could easily be 20k in a couple of weeks' time when everybody wants them. Unless, of course, people spend the next 2 weeks farming them like absolutely crazy. But if people do spend the next 2 weeks farming them like crazy, all that's going to do is push the average price of them down now. So I'm pretty sure this is a hot commodity item to keep your eyes on. What's the name of the add-on that's telling you how many currencies you have on all tunes? Well, it's TSM that's doing it here, because this is an actual item, so TSM tracks how many of these items I have. But if it's actually a currency, so we can hover over Kej right now, for example. Oh, I haven't got it switched on. There is an add-on called Syndicator that Kahani's just pointed out that will do the same as what TSM is doing here, but for like actual currencies. So let's say Syndicator. Did I uninstall it? I did a add-on purge the other day and I might have accidentally uninstalled it. Can you get whacked with herbing and mining? Well, not directly, no, but you're flying around, so keep your eyes for the dirt piles. That's kind of my point with that. You're already flying around, so it's just something else to pick up while you're doing it. Another good reason to do herbing and mining on a class that you're comfortable playing, because then you can quickly nuke down anything that turns up. Yeah, okay. I'll need to actually have Syndicator on all of my other characters first before it tracks it all. But now I'll easily be able to see who's got what and where. You can kind of do it in a way by going here and looking, but it's, you know, it's handy to see, right, how much of this do I have on my account, sort of thing. But you already know that because you were questioning it. Right, let's see where I'm at with this dude. As far as this is concerned, we've done the inscription stuff for this week, which is my main priority for right now. That includes getting the treasures, so we can put a tick in that box. One-time stuff on here. These are Artisan Acuity books. This is Renown book, which I'm not going to get anytime soon because I am so far behind on my Renown. Okay. For all intensive purposes, then this dude is done for now. Let's log him off and move on to the next one.
I have calibrated my prices to be reasonable. My thanks for your patronage.
What we got here? Augment runes. Should probably get round to selling those. Random Ass Vantis runes. This is crafted items. That doesn't need to go in there.
And peruse my inventory again.
Okay. You're done on tasks. Let's move on. Donut balls. My enchanter. You need some knowledge points via treasures. Do you skip the weekly crafting order quests? I don't skip anything other than leg day. Any thoughts on prospecting for profit? Prospecting's just had a hotfix, so it's all completely changed. It's going to require people to figure it all out again.
I have an extended
The auction
supply
house
of
is
goods
still dead.
for outlanders.
Wouldn't skipping count as leg day? If you do it enough, yeah. Yeah, you might be right. This dude is actually my enchanter. So I've got some disenchanting to do, apparently. Some disenchanting to do and some work... Wait, hang on. Hang on. Oh, they're the two treasures. What's this? Algari Enchanter's Folio. Oh, I haven't done my enchanting turn-in. That's the turn-in quest. Because this didn't work the other day. Does it work again now? Hey, it's up. Don't be dust. Don't be dust. Don't be dust. 20 storm dust. Oh God. 20 storm. Do I have storm dust on me? I haven't got anything on me. It's all in the war bank. 20 dust. Okay, now. Well, knowledge points are expensive then. Right, treasures then. Why is that not updating? I've done it, game. I've done it. Maybe it takes a minute. Yeah. Let's go fly around the deeps again. Has this dude got any globby globs? 1. Not a good start. This... I was wondering if I need to do Kej farm on this character. I don't. Let's go back into the deeps. Okay, that's not updating. I don't know why. I wonder if verdant seeds are supposed to be rarer than non-lotus. Definitely the case for me so far. Don't know. It's just a bonus though, isn't it? It's just free herb. Free herb every time you find one. Careful with the quest. It took my 20 quality 3 dust. Oh, I didn't even think about that. That's a really good point. Oh well, it's happened now. Is the new shuffle to level a skill, do the work orders and weeklies, then drop it for something else? The shuffle is, for all intensive purposes, the shuffle is exactly this, right? You ready? You basically have one profession that's permanent, you always keep it, and then this second slot, you do everything you want to do with a profession before dropping it and doing it again with another profession. The depth and the detail you go to with that is entirely up to you. But you are, in essence, playing as if you have access to all of the professions, but you only ever get to keep one at a time. Now, how sweaty you want to go with that, like I said, is entirely up to you. There are some free things you can get pretty quickly and easily. There are some relatively cheap things, and there are some extremely expensive things you can do. But you're basically pretending that you have access to all of the professions and completing everything you can on as many of them as you possibly can, with the drawback being that you can only keep like one active at a time. I've got to take a quick ad break though. I've got to go to the bathroom. I'll be back with you in 2 minutes. I lost in the auction house approximately 1.2 million gold just by disappearing items. They won't have disappeared. They'll come back to you. They'll come back to you. If they, the entire auction house is dead right now anyway. It's been a long time since the auction house has actually just eaten items. Everything is tracked. It just might not be visible to you on the front end. But in the back end, it's all there. The problem with the auction house over the last few days is there's been just so much activity with it that the you know, the front end is just not keeping up. I mean, in the EU, it's completely switched off right now, but. Right, where's this little weaker is still not updating actually. Did I not use the book or something? Do a quick reload, see if it is not tracking properly. For Inscription, should I max out both milling and inks before multi-craft? Why not only one first, then multi for early profits? That's your choice. That's up to you. It's depends how many knowledge points you have to play with. You're right though. If you your thought process is right. You should probably be as good as you can be at doing one thing before you move on to doing something else. That's a solid point actually. Milling doesn't actually benefit from multi-craft, it benefits from resourcefulness. But I know the two nodes in the tree you're talking about. If you went milling first, you want to maximize your resourcefulness first. Then move on further. It's basically a priority on your knowledge points, really. how many you have access to. If you've been farming artisan security, for example, and you've already got your tools, it's entirely possible to also have purchased some of the books as well by this point. Meaning that you might have more knowledge points to spend. But your thought is right. You want to, you might want to prioritize one thing and get really, really good, or at least as good as you possibly can on that one thing. Optimize and maximize your profits on that. One thing I have noticed though, and this applies to both milling and unraveling, is that most people are not buying the... Most people are probably not going to be buying the spools or the pigments still. Meaning that those markets are a bit weird. Most people who play with Inscription in any way, shape or form will buy herbs and they'll do both stages of the processing themselves, even if they're not very good at it. Just so that, you know, just because they feel that that's probably the right thing to do, even though there might be some people out there. And that is the right thing to do, whilst those intermediate materials are still expensive. But they'll, it means that there's probably a really strong market for inks, but there's probably not as strong a market for things like pigments, because most people are averse to buying pigments, even if it's mathematically the right thing to do. It's weird. Just leave that dude alone. He pops into about 12 others. Got 900 acuity. Should I go tools or knowledge points? Your call. You need both eventually. It depends what you look. Like I said, there's rarely a right or a wrong answer with the professions, because it kind of depends what you're trying to do. If you go knowledge points, you're likely to give yourself an early advantage over some other people, but you won't then have your tools to be able to compete in the quality 3 markets. So it depends what you're trying to do. If you go full tools, you might not have as many knowledge points and be quite as good at something right now, but you buy yourself that ticket to one of the quality 3 markets, which may not be the biggest of business just yet, but trust me when I say when the season launches and the demand kicks in for quality 3 consumables, intermediates, quality 5 crafted gear, the likes, you know, are you playing the long game? Are you playing the short game? Do you want to make your profit now, or do you want to hedge your bets that you'll have more opportunity in the quality 3 market? I don't know.
Have problems in the rumbling wastes.
The wife is calling. Please hold.
And recover what you can.
Okay, we're back. Who's back? Having double gathering main, can I just say how pleasant it is to fly around on an alt and not get the FOMO of missing a herb or a mine? Travel times are so much faster.
The clouds above the living.
Yeah, I mean, you should, like, if you're doing gathering in any serious shape, you should definitely have 2 gathering professions. Herbalism and mining is just a killer combo. I've always wondered why people only pick one, and I'm like, you realise you're still spending exactly the same amount of time, and you're potentially making half as much gold per hour. Oh, dirt. Is there a way to track which herb mining nodes I haven't picked up yet for knowledge points? A lot of the profession-based weak auras are tracking that sort of thing. I know Tama's weak aura has it. It's mostly going to be a weak aura tracking thing. How many of these have I got so far? I've got 1. Is this even for the right profession? Inscription. No, I got the inscription one. Flipping hell. Res giving rep on the weekly. I believe most of the rares, or well, at least some of the rares are weekly, yeah. Yeah, rares do seem to give their rep weekly. At least the like 80 elite rares, the big rares, seem to be. Could always look in your mine herb journal, scroll down to the bottom, and it shows you what you have yet to learn. That doesn't work with gathering though, because it's invisible to you until you find it for the first time. That's kind of why people are looking to track it. Because you get a first time gather knowledge point the first time you find like an irradiated herb or a crystallized bismuth or something. So what players are trying to find all the different variations. Tama's is kind of weird, hard to understand what it all means. Well, yeah, these trackers aren't really designed to teach you what everything is. They're literally trackers. They're kind of assuming that you have the knowledge of what those things are in the first place, and you're just trying to find a convenient way to track them. The ownership is still on you to understand what all the information tracking is. They probably could be made a little bit more clear, but once you know, you know. It's probably an awful lot more hard work to build all of that, all those teaching tools into it as well. Which is why they probably don't bother. Oh, what's that? I saw some in. Oh, this is a one-time thing and a treasure thing. There's that lava forged cogwheel. It's meant to be quite a cool trinket, that. I still only found 1 of these. Wait, what? There was a treasure under that. There's a dirt pile under that. I'm pretty sure of it. Oh well, it works the same. One thing I do need to do on a bunch of my alts actually this week is set up skinning for them all. I'm still kind of utilising their secondary professions for like patron orders and stuff, but once I've harvested as much artisans acuity as I need from them, I need to set skinning up on them all so that on a daily basis they can do their beast, fang, kill, and then I can always switch that out for other things if needs be. Yo, tinderbox money. Yeah, tinderbox money. Oh, don't aggro. Oh, no. Does anybody else have problems with using professions? You might need to be a touch more specific about that. Oh, that's that money crate again. It's got all the gems in it. That one's cool. Nothing is working. I can't click anything. That sounds a lot like an add-on issue. I'll try disabling some of your add-ons and try again. Aha! I got my wax sealed records. Convenient. Oh, that'll do. Oh no, wait, that's not convenient at all. That's the wrong profession again. How have I got the flipping inscription ones? I got both the inscription ones before I even got one of my enchanting ones. Damn you, game. Wait, where's it gone? I swear it's up here. Nope, there it is. Any news on the auction house? It'll be up when it's up. I wouldn't worry about it. If you lurk in chat, you'll know pretty much instantly when it's here. Because people start screaming and shouting that the auction house is open again. It's basically the EU auction house waiting room in here right now. While we do some basic gathering and farming. Although, I would say, I really need this headache to go away. I'm tempted to go take some painkillers. The wife's just rang me to ask if we want to go out for dinner tonight. And I said yes, because I like good food. But if this headache doesn't give up... Imagine WoW without an auction house. It's crazy, right? What do you do with yourself? Like, honestly. Oh my god, can I pull more, please? Where's the actual... There's the waxy thing. Hey, there we go. 2 for 2. Oh, that was actually quite quick, you know. Slow start, but fast finish. Just like my love life. TMI. Inscription. Book. Still claims I haven't done this. Maybe this week or it doesn't track this one very well because it was the weekly quest. Unless I've completely missed something that's not the weekly quest that should be giving me 3. Which I don't think I am. That quest isn't in the game. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's telling people to go do the enchanting work orders, but there is no such thing as enchanting work orders. They didn't add them. So I think this this little tracker is tracking something that you can't actually do. Enchanting. Alright. If you did it last week, they turned it off. Now it's the hand in for dust. Oh, well, I've done the hand in for dust. I've just done it. That's the point. I did it earlier. It is up and running again, but I've already done it, and this isn't tracking the fact I've already done it, if that's the case. Any work orders while we're here? What do we got? Mana oil Q2. Ooh, we can do mana oil Q2. It's going to cost me 10 ley line residue. Have I got any of these in the war bank? I've got some in the war bank. Is that worth... What's the cost of these? 30 gold a piece? 300 gold for 10 artisan security? Sure. I might not be able to do too many of these, because if I haven't got the mats, I can't do them, but... The hell happened there? How did 1 million people come online in one go? Has there just been a disconnect, reconnect wave or something? How did everybody in the guild just come online at the same time? Did that happen to anybody else? If you didn't do the Enchanting Turning quest during early access, then you can get 3 catch-up items from Disenchanting. Maybe that's it. Oh, possibly. That would be very clever if that's the case. Maybe I should disenchant a few more extra things just in case. Happened to me too. Okay, there's clearly some weird things going on with people logging in, logging out. Recipe unlearned. Oh, this one comes from the theatre event. Ooh, haven't got that recipe. Recipe unlearned. Haven't got this one either. Wait, what? What? Wait, huh? Wait. Wait. Oh, I've not farmed my... I've not farmed these things. Huh. Why haven't I done that on this character? There's probably a good reason I haven't done it on this character, and I suspect it's because while it is free, it might lock me off from going in either this direction or this direction if that's the direction I actually choose to go. I don't know. Maybe I don't care. it is a net positive overall, so... Okay, wasn't planning on doing this right here, right now, but I guess we can. Go. Have I got enough storm dust to do all of these? I think I have, just. It's free, why not? Well, it's mostly free. It's mostly free unless you actually plan to go in one of these directions. Because now I'm going to have to put 10 points in here to unlock another spectre, whereas I'd have only needed 5 first. So if you do plan on going this route or this route in this tree, it's not technically free. You get more knowledge points back, yeah, but only like +2. But harvesting all of the artisan security in my mind is worth it regardless, so. Oh, my headache. I need to go get some painkillers in a minute. You're going to need this anyway for the NPC work orders. Yeah, there's a strong chance that patron orders will come through for a bunch of these anyway, so... It's pretty much a net positive, whichever way you look at it. Wait, disconnected? Oh my god, that was a lag spike and a half. Something's going on behind the scenes. Blizzard are pressing buttons. Well, this is going to do wonders for my artisan security on this character as well, which is nice. Just made an alloy rank 3 toon, got over 500 on me at the moment, just waiting for the auction house back to be back up, and a lot of rank 3 storm dust. Yeah, it's going to be a big surge of activity when the auction house pops back up. Also, if it goes over 12 hours, there'll be an awful lot that will have expired on the auction house as well. Because if you were smart, you were only posting things for 12 hours over the last couple of days. Because there was virtually no chance you could ever cancel it. Now I need some viridescent spores, and I need 5 storm dust still, depending on how much I've got. Oh, this is only for a silly augment rune. Oh, I don't care. I don't care. I don't want augment runes. Runed Ironclaw Rod. Oh, I don't have this recipe either. Boo! Oh, it's only for an augment rune. Who cares? Woo! Alright, yeah, maybe I should disenchant a few extra bits and pieces, just in case. I've got a bunch of randoms in here that I can disenchant. Let's see if we can get a few more knowledge points on the free. Aha, a shimmering dust. Yeah, I'm getting some of the catch-up ones. That's technically an item upgrade. We'll put that on. We'll put that on, shall we? Oh, Trail Seekers. Nobody wants that. There's another Shimmering Dust. I should be able to get 3 of these, technically. Hey, there we go. There's our 3rd one. Okay. Winning. Right, that's probably not going to update that, but... That's going to make it very easy, you know. That's going to keep it really easy for enchanters to keep up to speed with their knowledge, you know. Almost so much so that you might not... now, this is super risky, mind. But you might not even care that much about doing your weekly activities on an enchanter, because it's going to be so much easier to just disenchant for the catch-up items. People are in cherry chat trying to get cheat mats. There's a guy spamming that he wants to buy bismuth at 30 gold each. I bet he does. I bet he does. I bet he'd love some 30 gold bismuth. Enchanting doesn't have one from treasures. I think you only get it from disenchanting. No, Enchanting has treasures you can find. I've just done it. Which professions have I shuffled for artisans acuity? Oh, by this point, all of them. Not on this specific character, but like, there's reason to do all of them. Even if it's just patron orders. Only last week was it kind of like something that you might want to do some of them, but this week it's potentially you could do all of them. I would also point out to people, this is why I haven't really done much content on this. The early advantage of the shuffle is done, right? It's already been and gone. If you haven't already been shuffling to gain an early advantage, the early advantage, it's not early anymore. There's already plenty of people who have harvested up that early advantage. So I really wouldn't be spending huge bucks doing any form of shuffling right now. If you can get some freebie points, then sure. But in most circumstances, that early advantage has been and gone. I would mostly try and recommend people get to about 900 if they can, just so that that will mean that they can make their profession tools at blue. But I really can't see much advantage of powering much further forward than that, unless you're specifically hunting down or trying to min-max and optimize a super high knowledge point requirement build. Yeah. I've obviously spoken a lot about the shuffle on Twitch because we're live and people ask me about it, but I didn't feel it was that smart to heavily promote the benefits of it on YouTube, because by the time people watch the video, the advantage is already gone. You've basically got this first 2 weeks until September the 10th to just try and chip away at it. There isn't, like, you either went super ham and you got that first to market early advantage and tried to, you know, make profit off that, or you've got the next 2 weeks to slowly trickle your way forward to 3 blue tools, in a fully skilled profession. If you can get this filled and these 3 at blue, by the time the raid launches, you're set to be able to do pretty well. This is like your ticket to endgame crafting once you get this done. If I'm not in the guild, can I still ask for tool craft? I mean, if you happen to be on Draenor and you happen to be Horde, then yeah. Otherwise, I can't help you. Cross realm, cross faction is only a thing in the guild. Right, give me 2 minutes, boys and girls. I gotta go get a painkiller. My head is absolutely thumping, but I've got plenty to do in the game and I'm having fun, so I'm not going to turn the stream off. Give me 2 minutes. I'll be back in a few. Alrighty, we're back, we're good. Been having headaches too. I think it's all the gaming drying up my eyes. No, I know exactly why it is. It is entirely from being sat at the computer playing video games far too much. I tense my shoulders and then it like gives me a headache. I can always tell because the headache hurts in exactly the same place every time. Right, where did we get to? This doesn't seem to track right. I've done that, it's fine. Let me have a little look. I think we're mostly done on this character. Checked the patron orders. I've done my treasure drops. Darkmoon Fair doesn't kick in until the weekend. Yeah, I think for the most part I'm done on the Enchanter. Time to have a little bit of a look at Penny Silvers, the Alchemist. Is the auction house still dead, by the way? Sanity check, I suppose.
My directive is
Yeah,
to
still
serve
dead.
you. I have calibrated my prices to be reasonable.
Right, next tune. They're replacing that Pentium 200 they have in the auction house, clearly. How big of an impact will the prospecting buffs bring? Oh, no clue. Depends how much they've buffed it. Entirely depends how much how big the buff is. If it's a tiny little one, not at all. If it's a huge, great big buff, then probably quite a lot. I'm not sure if prospecting is good at the moment. Just remember, the game hasn't begun yet. You don't worry about it. Genuinely don't worry about it. Like until like the season doesn't even begin for another 10 days. That means, you know, prospecting is mostly about producing gems. You produce the gems and then you cut them into gems and people buy those cuts. None of that's happening yet. For the most part, nobody wants anything particularly fancy right now, so really don't worry about it. I've seen a lot of people get really anxious about the fact that they thought they were going to make a load of gold and they haven't yet. But you got to remember, the game is super early days. Literally, we're in the first couple of days. Don't worry, you'll be good. The best thing to do, and I had to try and say this a lot at the beginning of Dragonflight, was stick with it. Please, please, please don't think that something's broken and try and switch direction. Because there's not enough knowledge points to do that. If you've chosen something, if you've started spending spec points in something, stick with it until you've fully maxed it. Do not try and change direction and worry that you've picked a bad choice, or don't, like, remember that it's still really early. Right, Alchemy, I still have the weekly knowledge points to collect with. Let's go and have a little bit of poke about, see if there's any patron orders up for Alchemy that I can easily attend to. I have kind of looked at these, but in case a few new ones have turned up. Everybody requesting top quality flasks. Augment runes, don't care. Artisan security, would like it if I can get it. Augment runes, don't care. Artisan security. There is... Oh, okay. Let's try that again, shall we? I like how you just close Auctionator's changelog each time, but not actually click the don't show again. I didn't even know there was a don't show again button. It's a pop-up, I don't read it. That's kind of the point. I don't go reading pop-ups. I lived in the early days of the internet. I have instant banner blindness to that sort of stuff. Okay, still doing stupid things. There we go. Yeah, it could be completed with a mountain of concentration. Not only is it going to cost me all of the materials, it's also going to cost me a mountain of concentration, all for 10 artisans acuity. Yeah, that's probably a nope. That's probably a not happening situation. Admittedly, I am capped on concentration, but I'm not too excited by spending 2 days worth of concentration for 10 artisans acuity. There's many more simplistic things I could do to get that. So that's not happening. I guess we go get treasures then. Guess we go get some treasures. What are you saving the concentration for? Surely you just yeet it in the early days. Well, I'm saving it for when patron orders turn up that are actually worth doing. You know, ones that give knowledge points, for example. Midweek, we are meant to get a refresh of patron orders. So, because they work in the same way as world quests do. It also means I need to go do my world quests. Sick of treasures, but nearly done. Bro, by the way, the size of that telly. What, this one? It's not compensating for anything. It should be on. Hey, don't you start. I've got enough with Jack flipping. TV should be on business. Okay, right. 2 alchemy treasures. The alchemy treasures are worth a lot more, actually. They're worth 2 knowledge points each, which is pretty spicy. I don't know why. Alchemy gets extra privilege with its treasures. Hang on, not even got a pet out. What kind of hunter doesn't have a pet on the go? Hey, that was nice and quick. Woo! If only all of them were that fast. Sheesh. Probably because alchemy needs so many in the builds. Maybe, yeah. 160 plus for like even your first potion, for example. 260 if you're min-maxing all of them and want to make the big one. Not potion flask, sorry. This is the money chest. This has got gems in it. Boom. Cash monies. There's another one over there. Spotted a disturbed earth. 2 disturbed earth. Oh, it's Christmas. Give me that wax. I really hoped after Dragonflight we'd be able to ignore dirt piles, but here we are. At least we don't need a stupid shovel to use them this time. Ah, crap on a stick. Yeah, they were easy enough to kill. Someone confirm if you get metal for the cash book. You don't get any, no. No artisan security from the cash book. That's the inscription one. That's the second inscription one. God, I got 3 treasures in about 5 minutes on this character. God, I wish they were this fast on all of my tombs. Guess it's the law of averages, isn't it? Oh, it's Christmas. 4 treasures in like 4 minutes. Right. Done. Actually, I need to do the Kej farm on this character. So maybe since that was so goddamn quick, we can head down to Ashkahet and do that as well. I suppose there's no point having them sat here not doing anything. Let's learn them. So that's the treasures done for the week. Is it tracking these properly now? Yeah, there we go. Alchemy stuff done for the week. Right, we take a flight to here. Okay, it's taking us the scenic route, but it's fine. Hate all the treasures when I'm trying to focus on something because my squirrel brain combined with rare scanner is like, oh, there's a thing. Oh, absolutely. This is why, although it's faster sometimes to fly there yourself, I opt to take flight points. Because even if I see something, I then can't do anything about it. You just can't... Well, I mean, you could obviously press the button to, like, request a stop. But, ow, I've just punched my microphone. Sorry. Has anybody leveled a profession after reset? Will the weekly quest show up, or did I have to be higher level before the reset? The reset won't make a blind bit of difference. It depends what profession to if you even get a weekly quest, by the way. Your crafting professions will have a work order quest to fill. Enchanting is the exception to the rule here, because Enchanting is considered a gathering profession, so it gets a turn-in quest, just like to hand in some storm dust this week, instead of having work orders, because Enchanting doesn't really do work orders particularly. Is it 1 knowledge point per profession from those treasures? It differs. Some professions it's 1, some professions it's 2. Tiesto for WoW works great. It does. I've had this dance music on a little bit the last few days. I'm really quite enjoying it. What is my dog doing? Papal, please don't be sick on the rug. If you're gonna throw up, at least do it on the floor. You've got fur balls. Come here. You're gonna lie down there, are you? Good girl. I think I've got enough cash on my account to actually just transfer it to this dude, but I should probably do the quests anyway, because then they're done, right?
You are an outsider, yes.
Let's switch on view completed ones. Should only take me 20 minutes, half an hour to do the cash quests on this dude. I do still have treasures to farm out on one more toon, but we'll see if I've got it in me to do that or not. The classic throw up on the floor. Yeah, don't throw up on the rug. Throw up on the floor if you're going to throw up.
The darkness comes. We are prepared.
Pet owners know.
Our holy mission takes a toll. Caution.
You will often think that it might only be cats that get fur balls, but when your dogs are as fluffy as mine, and if they at least have a reasonable cleaning regime, my dogs often cough up fur balls as well. Plus they go and eat grass to throw up, to clear their stomachs out of fluff as well, which is a bit odd to see them do it. Not that everybody wanted to know that, but I'm going to tell you anyway. No one's talking about prospecting, and I've looked into it and I'm confused. Even Manthius is silent on the matter. Well, they changed the rates for prospecting literally today. So any data you had on prospecting, anything you knew about prospecting previously, put it in the bin, because they've changed it all. Prospecting was really grim if you were a starting jewel crafter. Like, if the amount of materials you had to plow through to get any gems at all was horrible. This meant that people like myself suggested to not bother buying ore and prospecting yourself. Just buy your materials off somebody that's already done the prospecting, because it's likely to be cheaper that way, which is a bit of an odd twist. So they've gone in and they've changed the prospecting rates a little bit. What they've changed them to, no idea. Nor can I really do anything about testing any of this, because the auction house is down and I can't buy materials. So there's a good reason why nobody's talking about it, because nobody can do anything about it. Everybody is, or at least Team EU at least, is just waiting. And for those early prospectors, I hope that you don't have too much stock. Because if the rates have been significantly buffed, what that might also simultaneously do is have quite a knock-on effect to the price of gems, as everybody tries to dump their expensive gems in favour of prospecting new ore at better rates. But yeah, maybe Team NA can do something about testing it. Because they have an auction house that might be on. It's all fair though. Team NA's auction house was down most of yesterday, so it's only fair Team EU's is broken today. Oh, Growl's not on. No wonder my pet's not doing pet things. I needed that ding just to gain some health back. How about the beta servers? It entirely depends if the hotfix, if it was an actual true hotfix, it won't have come in a patch build. So the hotfix might not even be live on the beta servers. The easy solution is just to wait. I was making about 30% profit margin per prospecting session. I did it a few days ago, but I haven't had the chance to test it since they've changed the rates. Well, nobody has for Team EU, unless you already had a huge stockpile of ore. But even if you had 1,000 bismuth ore lying about, for example, that's still not really great for data. Anything under 10k doesn't count as far as I'm concerned for prospecting.
How you doing, man?
Hate how the treasure hunting is this stupid RNG. 80 minutes for 2 tailoring ones. Yeah, I got like literally 4 treasures in about 5 minutes on this character. So you win some, you lose some. But yeah, I've also had the same problem that it's taken me hours to get some of them on some characters. I love gems. I think I got an item of yours that you lost. You love gems, do you?
Stay away from the...
If that's not a prospecting character, I don't know who is. Yesterday with some Q3 Akirite, I was getting a median of about 1 rare gem per prospect, which barely covered the costs. Prospecting Q3 is going to put a lot of the... prospecting, from my understanding of prospecting, which is still limited because I've not done a huge amount of it, the only time a prospector is likely to switch to prospecting Q3 is if the difference between Q2 and Q3 prices is very slim, which is unlikely to be anytime soon, or that you are able to sell Q3 gem dust for a big premium. As realistically, it might be one of the only ways you generate Q3 gem dust is by prospecting Q3 ore. Is there any other way of getting Q3 gem dust? So your emphasis with quality 3 ore, I think, is going to be more on getting the dust than it is getting more diamonds or gems and stuff. You're going to prospect Q2 most of the time, I would suspect, if you're after the actual, after the actual gems. Crushing with concentration, that doesn't sound fun, but yeah, I guess crushing, min-maxing crushing might be another way. I can guarantee Q3 gem dust with Q3 bismuth, but... well, yeah, see, this is it. It's going to be very cost prohibitive, I would imagine, to be doing that. But Q3 gem dust is going to be needed in astronomical quantities pretty soon. Because all the jewel crafters are also likely going to need Q3 gem dust to be able to produce Q3 flasks. Secondly, Q3 gem dust is going to be needed by all of those jewel crafters crafting Q3 gems as well. Q3 gem dust is going to get absolutely stripped bare when people start wanting the good stuff. How do we get out of here? Let's go back the way we came, it's safer. Pet do pet things. Somebody just posted the code to redeem their pet in newcomer chat in game. I don't think they meant to do that, did they? That's quite funny. Quick, claim it. I mean, either they didn't mean to do that, or it's very generous. Giving somebody randomly $10.
What you want? Later. Stay away from the voodoo.
Now we need to go do the Niffen ones. I might take the flight point.
The Emperor rewards the faithful.
What's your 1 to 100 leatherworking vid? You mentioned 3 world drop recipes to spam craft it, but it requires 1 spark each. As far
Let's
as
make
I know,
sweet
we only got 1
profit
spark
together.
for every 2 weeks. How is this possible? Well, you're not making them yourselves. You're filling orders for other people. You are hoping that people order
Let's make
your
sweet,
crafting
sweet profit
expertise and
together.
using their sparks. Is the concept. Restokin, thank you very much for the gifted subs. Appreciate it. Thank you, thank you. I watch you on YouTube, but still watch on Twitch for the mount. Do I need to be subbed to Twitch also? You get the mount for just 4 hours of watch time. If you want the little Flappy Bird, that's 2 gifted subs. Or sub yourself and then gift 1 additional, I believe also works. Is there cash to be had with the new quest lines that unlocked this reset? Not sure. I've not done them.
Bilgewater on duty. Nice
Let's make sweet, sweet profit together.
Kibbo with the gifties as well. Thank you very much. Enjoy your little Flappy Bird. Spectral Flappy Bird.
Time is money, friend.
I should be using the mount and the
Let's
pet
make
in game,
sweet,
shouldn't I, really?
sweet profit together.
Solid promo.
Cha-ching! Talk to me. Glad I could help.
It is. It's a spectral Flappy Bird. Look at him. It's that or spectral pigeon.
Well, spit it out.
This chat feels like Auctioneers Anonymous. Well, I mean, it literally is. It's like an EU auction house waiting room. That's literally what it is today.
Do us proud. Be good.
I haven't spent this much time out in the open world literally since the 2nd day of early access, I don't think. Since, and even then, the 2nd day of early access, it was predominantly spent in dungeons, leveling alts. I can feel the meat, feel the meat, feel the meat. I don't know what the actual words to this is, but I'm quite sure it's not I can feel the meat. And if those are the real words, it's maybe not something she should be bragging about. Keep that to herself. Doggo, what are you doing? Buzz, relax. Stop beating your bed up. I think my dog thinks she's having puppies again. She's not, by the way. She just thinks she is because she's silly. Oh shit, where's my pet? Pet dead? Pet dead? I low-key like the fact the auction house is closed, can finally do the other chores. Yeah, that's genuinely how I feel. I can comfortably go out and do my weekly activities, maybe get my world quest done, kill some rares, even level a character or something. I can do all of that completely guilt-free, and I'm not missing auction house sales. Maybe they should just turn the auction house off one day a week by default. Just force goblins to touch grass. That's it. Go take a shower for the first day in 5 days and have a shave and maybe do some hoovering, clean the kitchen. Check the wife is still alive, you know. Dirt pile. Well, the wife rang me like an hour ago. Do you want to go out for dinner tonight? It is Friday. And I had to contemplate. I haven't seen you for about a week. I want to play video games, but I should still say yes. I'll let you know I've had 2 showers since pre-release. Alright, show off. Kinno. I haven't seen you for about a week. It's been extremely efficient. I have got shit done. I haven't seen you in a week. Life has been optimal. Oh god. That's going to be the optimal way. That's how you speed run a divorce.
Have a good one.
I'm of course kidding. Everybody relax. Hang on, aren't I meant to have taken this quest? I think I am.
Hurry back.
I'm so close to reaching peak efficiency. Sorry, wife, I'm going to have to let you go. You slow me down.
The kiss means tidings bless you, friend. What's the hold up? Get out there and get to it.
I haven't showered since early access night, and thus I have unlocked Earth Shield IRL. Yeah. Natural deflection of all humans. Because you stink. Was that a rare? That was a rare. I didn't get the tag on him, I don't think. Sad. Wife was gone for 2 weeks, made sure her visiting parents was at the right time. Well, yeah, Mrs. Manthius was dog sitting her parents' 2 Labradors for a few days, so hence why I'd been on my been fully free to play video games for a few days. I'm glad she's back, though. For more reasons than just the fridge is empty. I am sounding like a terrible person right now. I really am. I really am not.
Yeah, what do you want? Hurry back.
Right, here's the plan. Let's go.
Let's make sweet, sweet profit together.
Oh, the kid means tidings, bless you, friend.
Euler with the 2 gifties as well. Thank you very much. Appreciate it. Thank you, thank you.
Let's make sweet, sweet profit together.
Wait, is it already Friday? I know. It's fast, isn't it? Catches up on you. Turns out washing your clothes is cheaper than replacing them. It's true. This is a new jumper though, actually. Nice new blue jumper. It's got that new jumper smell. Mmm. Smells like Chinese sweatshop. Mmm. Okay, if we are done on weekly stuff now completely on this dude. We are simultaneously also very near to having the full 900 needed for our tools and the likes. A bit of cash farming for some bonus knowledge points. We're nearly there, you know. We're nearly there. We've nearly got most of the one-time rubbish out of the way, and we've nearly got a lot of the weekly stuff out of the way. I'm desperately trying to get rid of as many chores as possible before I'm left with nothing else to do but maybe pick up herbalism mining and go farming. That's literally it. But we have a delve to do first. TSM kept crashing yesterday. Is it a known issue? Oh, it's got nothing to do with TSM. The entire auction house is dead as a dodo. A lot of people have also been quizzing and questioning if I've got any TSM groups or anything. Shall I show you what my TSM setup is? This is my entire TSM setup. I have nothing. I have absolutely nothing. I've done 0 TSM stuff so far. And the reality is until the auction house is remarkably stable and at least a week or 2 has passed, I probably won't go anywhere near TSM. I highly suggest people get used to doing it sort of manually. Only once you are very comfortable doing it manually can you then try and start streamlining the process with the use of add-ons. I just started using spreadsheets, to be honest. Well, for crafting, yeah, your own napkin maths or even a bit of craft sim, maybe. TSM is still a powerhouse for auction house things. That said, when the auction house is as slow and as problematic as it is currently, you're still once again best off not using TSM. Like I said, TSM is great when the foundations of the game are working pretty well, but TSM has been piss useless this expansion. Haven't used it for anything but seeing auction value. Like I said, it's not strictly TSM's fault. The basic auction house doesn't work. The auction house itself doesn't work. How's an add-on meant to fix that for you? My dog's barking in her sleep now. Right, I swear I put you in healer mode. Drop some pissing potions, fella. Have they buffed his potions yet, by the way? He was healing you for like 3 health. It was like, really? Why did all my bismuth sell for 10 silver each? Maybe because you posted it for 10 silver each? For some reason, Auctionator bypasses the issue caused by ghost auctions. You still want to be very careful with that, because whilst it does give you a pop-up to say, actually, you need to pay this much, some people have been caught out by that, because if the items in question are running really short, it can push you into the very expensive items. I also probably wouldn't recommend keeping much gold on your characters that are doing auction house stuff. Obviously enough to buy the bits and pieces you want, but don't be holding on to huge amounts of gold in case you get accidentally buying something you really don't want to. Bran, throw out some piss and heals, fella. Maybe I didn't set him up on this too. Probably the reason. Kill this son of a... there we go. Finally.
Oh, I need to rest after that one. Fantastic.
Oh shit, I hit an egg. Whoops. We spotted doggo. She's moving about. Finding her spot. Yeah, I have a sneaky suspicion I just haven't set Bran up on this. Can I talk to him directly? You can't, can you? You have to go and find his big stone thing. That's at the top of these stairs, it's fine. People see pop-up, click yes. Yeah, exactly. This is the problem. Are you sure you want to pay 7,000 gold per bismuth instead of the 30 the auction house tells you it's meant to be? Oh yeah, sure. Boom. Oh no, now I've spent gold cap on 4 bismuth. This is kind of why the default auction house just straight up doesn't let you buy stuff when that happens. If it's not smoked, it's not Gouda. Haha, cheese jokes. Bran is very cheesy. Got banter. I should have been doing this last week really to get this kedge. This was a last week job. But I'm catching up on last week jobs because we don't have an auction house this week. It's all good for my brand levels though. I've really not touched many of the delves. I kind of, like, I'm really enjoying hype goblin season, obviously. I've been playing the game a disgusting amount. But I also kind of want to get a lot of... The reason I'm pushing on a lot of my characters is I want to get to that comfortable stage where I can sort of take the foot off the gas a little bit and actually do some of the more world content. Shadowlands, I lost 600k to 4 stacks of herbs because the mobile app was not updating the new "Are you sure you want to buy?" Yeah. Yeah, this is it. Like, it's, when the auction house is a bit scuffed, it's risky business doing anything with it, really. Or is this the cash farming strat? Yeah, in essence, you do the starting quest over here on the ship. Then you go up to Farron's Advance and you do a couple of the quests up there. You do a couple of the quests for the Niffins down in Marl. And then you go do the Delve. And that's good for about 1,000 cash or something. Oh, yeah, I've not told him to do anything. That's probably why he's not doing anything. Haha. Hey, now you got potions. 80k a potion. Maybe they have fixed it. Oh shit, I didn't mean to hit that. Whatever. Do you even delve, bro? Exactly. Right now, the answer's no. Auction house still down. I'll let you into a little secret. If you see me doing anything other than standing by the auction house, it's down. At the moment, yes, unless something has happened in the very few last minutes, the auction house is still down. And if he's herbing, hell is frozen over. Yeah, I have really ran out of shit to do if I'm doing gathering, yeah. Well, I'm pretty sure hell hasn't frozen over yet because I'm still wearing shorts. So I think we're good for the minute. But saying that, I have one more character after this where we need to do treasures and Kej farm. And then I am struggling for stuff to do outside of auction housey stuff, so By that time, though, it might be time for me to go get some food. So we might be safe. Might be safe for another day. Shit. Got pew-pewed. I don't know what that does, but... Oh, it still targets me even if I move out. Okay, sure. It sees through my feigned death. Oh my god, my pet's dead. Where's Bran? Bran, do Bran things. I remember this dude being so difficult on a level 71. They have seriously nerfed low-level characters, haven't they? I kind of get why people are outraged with that change, though. It seems like such a dumb thing to do 2 days into the expansion. Oh yeah, by the way, we're just going to make your leveling process twice as hard for no real reason at all other than we want to waste more of your time. It was very... Not to mention... It's entirely justified for all the people to complain then and say, oh, well, early access has got it easy. Yep. The one thing that Blizzard were really trying hard, you know, the one PR thing they were really trying hard to avoid was that early access gives you an advantage. And then they go pull a stupid move like nerf leveling, like nerf your leveling power 2 days after the actual expansion launches. What a facepalm moment that is. Do you know if my second account character can use materials from the wallbank when the accounts are on? I haven't actually tested this myself personally, but I don't believe you can, because I don't think those second characters can access the wallbank in any way, shape or form until the first one's logged off. Even for crafting, which remotely pulls materials. You are physically going to have to log out of one account and log on to the other before you can do anything with the wallbank, I believe.
Nice fight.
Some free gold. Don't mind if I do. A bag of gold. 460 belt. I've got a 424 Trail Seeker belt on. Wait, what? Aha. Maybe that's why this character was feeling squishy. Oh, this wasn't even a remix character, was it? So it's got even worse gear. Oh dear. Okay. Well, now I know why that boss kill took me about 12 minutes. Yes, I am. How did you know? Right, let's go buy the Kej book. Imagine if the auction house was down the whole weekend. I don't really care how long the auction house is down for. As long as when it comes back up, it works. That's my, like, you can keep it down for a week if you needs be. I won't be best pleased, because I will really run out of shit to do. And the entire first, you know, the longer it's down, the stranger the game is going to feel. But you very quickly realise just how much of this game revolves around the auction house when you don't have it. That said, if they're going to take it down, keep it down, bring it back up when it works. Why am I here? Alchemy. Alchemy, alchemy, alchemy. Which one's alchemy? This one. Oh, you're the trainer. Where's the supplies, dude? There we go. 10 alchemy knowledge points. Done.
Goodbye.
Okay, bye. Right. Cash book, done. Treasures, done. Most weekly stuff on this dude, done. Right, back to Dornagle. I spy a floof. Papple's watching. Hey girl. You chilling? You chilling? Good girl. Okay. Right, let's think for a minute. Alchemy stuff, alchemy weekly stuff is done. Let's double check the patron order. I've already double checked patron orders, haven't I? I did that when we started, I believe. Not that I can do much about any of them anyway, because I might not have herbs. Yeah, they're only asking for flasks and stupid stuff anyway. Nothing I can do about that right now. So that leaves me relatively confident my busy work with alchemy is done. Right, let's go drop off materials in the war bank and move to the next tune.
I have an extended supply of goods for outlanders.
Did I never actually hand the quest in? What a donkey. Well, that'll be 150 bonus cash next time I'm in Ashkahet. Alright, sure. Next tune. Wouldn't surprise me if they made changes to how the auction house works. Things like making item cancel mails take an hour to deliver. There's they're not going to make any drastic changes like that, but they do have a system to counteract the betas, which has surprised me that they haven't had it switched on. Now the baiting is causing one of the biggest problems, because it's making it incredibly difficult for average Joe to just buy one or two of a material, because the price keeps bouncing up and down, up and down, up and down. And when you get that little pop-up notification, if you don't click it quick enough, it just completely cancels and goes wrong. So they do have a little system already. They made this in Dragonflight, and why they didn't have it switched on for the launch is beyond me. But I'm hoping one of the things they're doing is turning that back on. Secondly, what they probably need to do, I would guess, is completely flush the database and give it time to just play catch up. One of the big reasons I think we saw that a lot, when you posted an auction, it didn't show up, you couldn't see it. Like, it went into the database, but you could never see it on the front end side of the game. I would not be too surprised if they just had to, like, give the servers time to play catch up, and then, you know, assign more resources or something to them, which could be why it's been down for so long. Just pure volume of traffic on the auction house is probably what was killing it. Oh look, do not show until next upgrade. You're right. See you later. Just pure quantity of traffic on it. That if you didn't have adequate resources assigned to it, it's like trying to run NASA off a flipping Casio calculator, it felt. This dude, though, is primary engineer. We still have an engineer notepad to collect, apparently. Oh, yeah. I completed my work orders and seemingly forgot to hand the quest in half the time. This is why it is dangerous, very dangerous, doing this sort of stuff on stream, because I make mistakes. So that is actually my patron orders done for the week. Even though I'd already ticked it off on my spreadsheet. Whoops. 2 treasures to go find. That's the first priority. What I actually kind of technically need to do. So this dude's a scribe at the moment as well. Where's the inscription table? This way. Okay. Treasures. Let's go get some treasures. Fly to the Ringing Deeps. Are you a full-time streamer? Well, mostly. I'm a full-time content creator. Streaming is part of that process. I attempt to stream sort of nearly daily for at least a few hours a day. Yeah, it's a week or a rather than an add-on. Kahani's just linked it in chat. Treasures, are they random that pop up anywhere? Yeah, so the disturbed dirt piles, any of the little random treasure boxes in each of the zones. You can pick whichever zone. They're not zone specific or anything. Is that a one-time treasure? It probably is. Where is it gone? Oh, this is the inscription treasure. They don't give knowledge points. Sorry, they don't give artisan acuity. That's the word I was looking for. Do you know how to use the stack of pentagon reviews? I click it, nothing happens. It's a finishing reagent, so you use it when crafting something. Use it in the crafting interface. So if you open, if you're looking at crafting something, you'll be able to put them down here. You've got the Pentagold reviews, unraveled instructions, apprentice crafting licenses, and the Artisans Consortium seal of approval. You can use them down here. Oh, that trinket's actually an... Oh my god, what is the gear on this dude? Oh my god, I've got 361 item level gear. Oh dear. Let's hope we don't encounter too many beasties. Oh dear, oh dear. Oh god, I'm not looking forward to doing the delve. Quick, go to the auction house, buy some catch-up gear. It's alright, scaling's broken, we'll be fine. We got this. Induction coil. There's one. One! Didn't they fix scaling? Oh, well, fix. They nerfed it. It's still hella busted. Their scaling system has always been broken. Like, very broken. Oh my god. I'm the luckiest man on the planet. That's 2 for 2. Oh, I am absolutely weak sauce, though. Ah, we'll be fine. Am I rocking heirlooms? I am. I'm rocking heirlooms. Yeah, boy. Well, this goes to show, right? Everybody that's running around in 480 gear, there's a reason they were massively overpowered. Because you're massively overpowered. This is the thing, right? This is why I don't see why Blizzard stepped in and made any changes to it. The reason people felt overpowered was because they were overpowered. If you just level a character, you're not going to have 480 gear by the time you're doing level 71, 72 content. You're going to be strolling in with like 360 item level, and you're not going to be overpowered. I really don't understand why they felt the need to change it. If you put the time and the effort in to level the character in the previous expansion, at least do people the courtesy of letting them have that 2 levels, 3 levels, 4 levels of sort of overpoweredness. Every day was shuffling. Let's go get the treasure. I just had 6 donuts. Pray for me, I can't breathe. I think I need more than prayer. I need a fucking miracle. 6 donuts? Are we talking like... Are we talking like, you know, jam film donuts? Or are we talking like the little ring donuts? Little ring donuts, I'll let you off, but... 6 rookie numbers? Is your name Homer by chance? Yeah, exactly. Do you want to wash that down with a Duff beer by chance? I ate 9 Krispy Kremes in one session once. That hurt. Surely that hurt your bank balance more than it hurt anything else. Krispy Kreme donuts are outrageous. It's like literally diamond encrusted, those things, the amount they try and charge for them. Didn't you complain the other day about being weaker and weaker while you level up? Well, I did, yeah. Now you just weak source full stop, yeah. That wasn't the solution. Damn. I need to shut my mouth. Blizzard are listening. You can't have both, I'm afraid. No, clearly not. This is why we can't have good things. If you line them up properly, you shouldn't have any problem breathing through the center. What, if you're just swallowing 6 donuts whole? As long as they're ring donuts, you won't die. You make yourself a new esophagus. Yes, I am now going to breathe the sugary goodness. I'm sure that is entirely feasible. I don't see any problems with that whatsoever. shit. These ones that spawn something are relatively dangerous for me with my gear. I'm doing 10k DPS and this thing's got 1,000,000 health. These are clearly not scaled very well, are they? I have problems. Might be time to gear this dude up a little bit more. At least in some basic crafting gear. I don't know if I can kill this dude. That's really weird. Oh, please don't pull more. Please don't pull more. Please don't pull more. Oh, I've pulled more. Oh, I've pulled a lot more. Oh my god, I pulled even more. Okay. Okay. Let's put a pin in that one, shall we? Alright, we got this. Just don't pull the entire fucking zone. Now, in theory, I am massively undergeared, I think, so I should probably be getting my ass handed to me, but this is still painful. Oh, and I'm dead. I'm literally dead. I'm literally dead. Did I hear barrage? No, I was deliberately not pressing it. Right, let's piece out of here. This place is dangerous. Where is... Oh dear, that's not good. That's an instant disconnect. Whoops! We flew through a wall. Oh my god, it's killed me dead. Oh dear, oh dear. Is that play session over? The auction house is toast. My characters are toast. Does Blizzard have no... Please fix the auction house. Is it going to let me log in? If it does, where do we reckon I'm going to be? Dead, of course. Okay. Oh, gold. Have I got war mode on as well? Oh, Lord, I really am asking for problems here, aren't I? I know the solution, more coffee. More coffee is not the solution right now. I'm coffeeed up.
Is that your wallet? Or are you just glad to see me?
That's the solution.
Both,
Bits.
I hope.
2 deaths, 2 minutes. It's almost a record. Quick, let's get a counter on the go. Alright, escape. Right, we've got 1 for Inscription, 1 for Engineering. 2 more treasures to go. That's it. We're going to blow cooldowns just to kill 3 tiny little trash mobs. Who needs 580 gear when you've got 361 gear? Yes. Oh my god. I could have done with that not happening. Ding! Because that's going to make all the difference. Okay, let's get a little bit more in the open, where less creepy crawlies are going to do damage to me. Now you're even more undergeared. Yeah, congratulations, you're now even more squishy.
I see some valuable resources in the area. Get ready to grab them.
Alright, let's at least grab the treasure before we inevitably aggro this dude. Oh, war supply crate. I can't see anything wrong with going and getting that on this dude. What could possibly go wrong? I mean, that's guaranteed success, that is. Where is you? Where is it? Hello? Where is it? Am I dumb? Don't answer that. Am I dumb? Hello? Is it this one? Oh, okay.
Our miners still have problems in the rumbling wastes.
Just go buy some gear on the auction house. Oh wait, I know, right? At least this time I've got a valid excuse for why I haven't done that, other than I'm just lazy.
Of rich, useful minerals. Get up there.
Oh god, what could possibly go wrong? Nothing! Run away! Oh god, he followed me. He followed me. Escape. No pet apparently. Oh, pet is dead? Oh dear. Oh dear. Oh dear. Let's make the problem worse. Evaded? Okay, sure. Can you suggest a profession strategy to somebody who just got a late start to the expansion? I feel like I missed the window for crafting. Dude, the expansion's been out 48 hours. Pick up crafting professions, you're good. Don't worry. There's absolutely no advantage that's been lost. My lord, we could be in season 3 and it wouldn't be too late. Yeah, season hasn't begun yet. Hello? Oh, that's worth 3 gold apiece. I'll send that to my enchanter either way. To give you a slightly more constructive answer than telling you your preconceptions are wrong, I always recommend people be greedy. Pick 2 professions that benefit your character that you're playing on directly. Use whatever you can extract from those, and then... Oh, I didn't try and attack you, honestly. Crab, come back. use whatever you can from those professions for your own benefit, and then craft a few extra pieces and sell it on the auction house, or fill a few work orders for people. That way you'll have good reason to continue leveling the profession and continue sticking with it if it benefits you directly first. You know, if you're a paladin tank and you pick up tailoring, there's nothing inherently wrong with doing that, but you're never going to really benefit from tailoring yourself. You'll only strictly look at it from a goal-making perspective. But if you were to pick up blacksmithing instead, then you might be able to make yourself a piece of gear occasionally, or you might be able to craft yourself some summon, I don't know. Or pick professions that you just know already. A lot of people try and do cookie cutter gold making, and they start getting into something they know absolutely nothing about. When the reality is you'd have a much easier and much more simplistic time if you picked up something that you already knew a little bit about. Right, I need one more. This is not your preferred armor type. Yeah. We're still going to put it on. We are that undergeared, we need it. One more treasure. What's going on with normal public crafting orders? Haven't seen any across all my characters. That's because you have to provide all materials for them now. So, much like at the beginning of Dragonflight, public orders will be available for about 30 seconds until somebody snags it up. There's absolutely zero reason for anybody not to ever fill a public order, because you can, you know, you don't even have to think about it. You pick it up, you craft it. Obviously most crafters can only, well, not most, all crafters can only craft one public order a day. You can stack up to 4 days worth, but you can only actually do one a day. That's an average. So yeah, they don't last long, because anytime somebody sees one, there's no reason to ever not take it. But yeah, it's, once again, a scenario where most people are kind of like, do they not even exist? That's why they added patron orders, to make it look like the system is useful, even though it's really not. It's all an illusion. King Splash, probably not geared for killing rares, am I? Did I say I needed one more treasure? Hang on, I gotta clean my inventory. It's gross.
I have many wares.
Hang on, what's that? Oh, that's the soul sigil.
Good fortune to our friends.
Rust-locked mechanism. One more to find. I remember being so hyped for crafting orders when they were released. I very quickly saw them for what they were, which was a complete waste of time, because they were built on the premise of that there would be more people, that there would somehow miraculously be more demand for crafted items than there were crafters, which, for anybody that had played with professions in this game ever before, you would very quickly know never happens, right? The very second one person gets a profession, a recipe, they can technically craft that as many times as they like, and provide it to as many people as want it. So there has never, ever, ever, ever been a scenario in WoW, outside of a very few exceptions, where demand has ever truly outstripped supply of a crafted item. You might have material constraints, and that's like a slightly different thing. There might not be as many or enough materials, but then farmers just need to do farming things, and they usually catch up pretty quickly. So the premise of work orders being something that there would always be this big list of work orders, and you would carefully pick which one you would fill the orders for and stuff, was kind of a false hope, really, because that's just not how it works. They've kind of addressed that a little bit with concentration now, meaning that until you have pretty efficiently set up your professions, you rely on concentration and thus are limited somehow. Hello, wife. Welcome back, welcome back. But why exactly a patron order's not worth it? They give 10 to 30. No, I know, but like, you gotta be careful here. Patron orders are... Yes, you want to harvest patron orders for their rewards, but outside of getting the knowledge points or the artisan security, they're pretty useless. Right, that was everything I need from engineering. Do I? Yeah, I need the Kej book, don't I? That was the other thing I needed on this character. We need to make a trip down to Ajkahet. And instead of doing the mini Kej farm, I might transfer some Kej over to this dude, because he is not suited for doing anything particularly fancy in this gear.
Another interruption?
There is the possibility that I might need to farm a treasure first. I bet I don't even have a single... Yeah, I need to at least farm one treasure just to get something. Then you have these degens that have no value of their own time and make 50 alts to craft with concentration, and reduces the price of items due to lower crafting costs, therefore screwing over the player that invested more. I mean, that's a super 6 months down the line situation. The reason why that is unlikely to happen anytime soon is mostly because even crafting with quality 2 materials and concentration, you kind of forget that that requires that alt to have pretty much maxed that profession in the first place, right? because the only way you can drop down to quality 2 and use concentration reliably is if you can already pretty much max that craft out in the first place. You need to at least get to the point where you can guarantee quality 2 with any old materials first. You're also then probably not going to have much multi-craft, you're not going to have much resourcefulness. You are making a small saving, but I really don't think it's going to be that impactful. Not to mention the amount of time it's going to take to set up all these alts properly. It's already happening with alloys, people posting for crafting cost. Well, then you need more multi-craft, you need more resourcefulness. Yeah, their crafting cost is not your crafting cost. I know this for a fact, right? That you can... You can see, like, you can see already, for example, on, like, let's take alloys. Let's look at quality 3 alloys. Yesterday was the first day where alloys and quality 3 materials were in somewhat of a need because the first sparks come out and people are clearly paying a little bit more attention. And are starting to look at buying up top quality stuff to get some get some gear crafted. And yes, we started to see alloys get to the point where one alloy was being sold for the sum of its parts.
Sweet profit together.
But with multi-craft and with resourcefulness, stack some of that, you'll end up being able to craft at scale much more effectively. Now, that's where your profit comes from, and that will always be the case. Your profit will come from the secondary stat bonuses. We saw this and we know full well that this is how the market ends up because it happened in Dragonfly. This is why you do need to keep pushing with your professions even after you get your profession tools, for example, because you need more knowledge points to like really min-max your builds. And if you get yourself into the guaranteed quality 3 markets, you're still going to be working on small margins. Your advantage is that you're dealing with high ticket price items and you can mass produce high ticket price items. So actually you don't mind that the margins are small. You don't mind that other people are competing. You don't mind that it's like 5-6% profit margins. The point is you can mass produce it. You can stack it high and sell it cheap when there's a huge amount of the player base that won't even be able to stack it high, never mind sell it cheap. So you'll be good. You'll be good. People are really dooming on crafting already, and it's surprising to see. I'm not looking for blacksmithing, am I? I'm looking for engineering. I nearly bought the wrong book then, that would have been funny. I can't remember where engineering trainer is. Now, if only I had this wrote down in a guide or something. Engineering, there it is. There's the trainer. Does that mean you're the dude that sells the stuff? No. Who's the dude that sells the stuff? You. I have 16 cash. I need 565. Let's drag some in then. Currency, cash, transfer. From any old dude, I don't care. 565. we go.
Here I am. Oh, see you soon.
Beautiful. That's all my cash books sorted. Nice. We also have done the treasures for this week. Extra nice. Okay. Secondary professions and shuffly stuff is all that's left on my to-do list, which is nice. We're getting there. 805 on this dude. I really would like to get some of these saying 900 plus, so then I can start getting some profession gear in order. Okay. People want to be able to make millions in the region-wide auction house, and then are equally annoyed that there's competition. Yeah, I know. It's wild, right? On crafting orders, if you have multi-craft procs, do you keep the multi-craft? No. If you get a multi-craft, that benefits them, not you. This is why most people who do crafting orders stack resourcefulness, because any resourcefulness procs, you keep the materials, but so there's more benefit to stacking resourcefulness. Let's go put some mats in the war bank, because I don't particularly need them on this dude right now.
My directive is to serve you. My thanks for your patronage.
And is the war bank, sorry, is the auction house still dead? Nobody's told me that it's come back to life. It's not exactly anybody in here. Nope, still dead. That means it's been down for 12 hours now. I think maintenance was at 3. So it's been down for about 12 hours, which means there'll be an awful lot of stuff that will have expired when the auction house does come back up. Meaning there's a strong possibility for some market prices to be all over the place the next few days. All my stocks expired, yeah. Surprised EU is down with US up. Surely they just copy over the code. Depends what they actually have to do physically. But yeah, it was down for quite a while yesterday, but it's been down for about 12 hours on EU now. I'm going to reset my market back to early access prices. Do it. See what you can do. But boys and girls, I'm probably going to leave it there for today. I'm going to go... Well, I'm going out for dinner tonight. I've just been informed by the wife. So I'm going to go get myself sorted and maybe take an evening off if the auction house isn't up anyway. What a prime opportunity to do some real life stuff. So enjoy the rest of your day. Enjoy the rest of your evening. Good luck when the auction house does come back up. I'll be back tomorrow. I have no intention of taking days off this week because, well, it's launch week. We'll be back tomorrow, same time, same place. Make sure you come stop by, say hi. If you are lurking, come say hi in the Discord. Yeah, have yourselves a wonderful rest of the day, boys and girls. And if I don't see you before, I'll see you tomorrow. Have a good one. Peace.